From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Saturday stream. We're going to be doing a bit of a just chatting stream, talking about my personal gift recommendations for the Christmas season. We've titled it, These Are a Few of My Favorite Things, the 2024 edition, something I like to do every year.
Choose your next witticism carefully, Mr. Bond. It may be your last.
Is that a threat? Do your worst, Goldfinger. By the way, welcome in, Nox, and thank you for redeeming first. Let's move some things around here in Streamlabs. Hopefully the music can still be heard. I know it's rather quiet, so I haven't turned it down as much compared to the way I normally have it. I have it about negative 25 decibels. Normally I have it about negative 35. But still wanted it to be heard. I know it's a bit quiet on this particular playlist. I might turn it down whenever we get to the whenever it gets to the next
I will send you to Jesus.
YouTube video. Yes, thank you for the for that redeem as well, Nox. Thank you, thank you. Anyways, hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Just a few more days to Christmas. I believe those of you who are in America, it was either yesterday or today that is your cutoff date to get everything in on time for Christmas Day delivery. So definitely, God bless the parcel and post deliverers with the United States Postal Service and with the FedEx and UPS and DHL and all of them. And also for everybody who's working at DHL and the Royal Mail over in the UK, yeah, whatever delivery service that you may happen to work for, if you're watching this, thank you. You're doing God's work and you're getting everybody's parcels and post delivered on time, and making sure all of us have a very happy Christmas. So, yes, with all that out of the way, let's do some quick housekeeping items. We'd be remiss if we didn't plug the website, lordrexworth.com. Lordrexworth.com. Do find all of my links there. Do make sure you're following me over on X. Roya, welcome in. Thank you for the lurkies. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you're following me on Twitter, X, twitter.com/Lord Rexworth, or x.com/Lord Rexworth. Also, make sure that you've subscribed to the YouTube channel, Lord Rexworth VT. Lord Rexworth VT. Let's see, what else do we have? Make sure that you're following me over on Rumble. Just search Lord Rexworth. And also follow me on Kick, kick.com/Lord Rexworth. We're streaming live right now over on Kick and on YouTube, as well as on X. Let's see, we also need to plug the Discord. If you're over the age of 18, do join the Castle Rexworth Discord. Keep in touch with me and the rest of the nobles and hang out with us. Probably going to be doing a Christmas Eve or Christmas Day hangout. We're definitely going to be doing something special to ring in the new year around a few hours before, about an hour or two before midnight Eastern time. Probably just going to watch the ball drop in New York City and also watch some other festivities going on around the United States and also around the world. We'll see the big display and Auld Lang Syne, all that going on in London. Probably see him ring the bell over in ring a big bell over in Japan to commemorate the new year. I know Moscow has got a beautiful display that goes on. And that's usually what happens. They air some sort of pre-recorded New Year's speech from the president of the Russian Federation, and then St. Basil's Cathedral in Red Square. All the chimes go off, and I think there are some fireworks that go off as well in Moscow. And they play the Russian national anthem and all that loveliness, and yeah, it's rather interesting. Let's see, probably can catch some other festivities going on in Europe. But yeah, we'll take a look at New Year's celebrations around the world. And probably around Christmas time, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, we'll take a look at all of the different festivities that go on throughout the United Kingdom and Europe. Because honestly, I can speak from experience. Having been in the UK when all the Christmas markets being set up, it's just there's something magical about Britain at Christmas time. That's the only word I can think of to describe it. It's quite beautiful. And if you ever get a chance to go sometime in December or maybe even around Christmas time to the UK, please do so. I can't recommend it enough. I'm not just saying that as an Englishman, also as a Scotsman, but as someone who's been there and experienced it for themselves. The Christmas markets can be, I don't know, I tend to get the impression that you've seen one of them, you've seen them all, whether it's in Edinburgh or in the Shambles in York or in London in front of the in Trafalgar Square. They all kind of run together. I think the OG types in Germany, those tend to be quite lovely. Though for obvious reasons, people need to be careful because, as we've seen in the past few days, you've got absolute maniacs and lunatics that they've let into the country and have proceeded to take offense to traditional Christian notions of Christmas markets and ringing in the Yuletide season and all like that. And so now everybody has to be careful about that sort of thing, and also have to be careful about what they say, because God forbid we insult the sensibilities of foreigners with strange ways. But enough about that. Let's see. What else do I need to plug? Oh, yes. If you happen to be feeling generous and want to get me some Christmas present from the Throne page, or maybe a New Year's gift, they're not required, but they're always appreciated. Throne.com/Lord Rexworth. Throne.com/Lord Rexworth. And then my comms are open. Just buy me a coffee. There's the link. Right. So yeah, I hope all of you are having a lovely weekend so far. Hope all of you are having a safe and restful weekend so far. I know that last-minute shoppers are going to make things a bit hectic, which is why I always tend to shop online for anything Christmas-related. I do not like dealing with crowds, as I learned the hard way when I found myself near Leicester Square in London. I don't tend to do very well with crowds anymore. They tend to make me a bit anxious, and I just can't really do open, crowded spaces anymore. I felt nervous even just walking through the Edinburgh Christmas market, and that was nowhere near as crowded as the one in London. So, I don't know. I guess that's sort of a form of agoraphobia, or whatever the terminology is for it. But, more power to you if you like that sort of thing. But, yeah, I tend to get too nervous these days, especially if I'm alone. Maybe it would be better if I had traveling companions with me. I wouldn't feel so nervous. I'd feel a bit safer. But, that's, I guess, my eccentricities there. But, yes, do be aware these are the last few days of the Christmas shopping season. So if you're going to get something, now's the time to do it, though you'll be braving a lot of crowds. And, yes, I think it might be a bit too late for Christmas Day delivery or Christmas Eve delivery, but maybe something after Christmas or just in time for New Year's. I mean, it's a thought that counts. I have never been one to get too, I guess, emotionally wrapped up in the idea of delivery before Christmas time for gifts to people in far-flung areas. I mean, of course, I would tell them, it's like, hey, listen, I'm sending you a Prezi in the post, or via FedEx or UPS or something like that. Just keep in mind, it might not get there in time for Christmas. most people are understanding about that sort of thing, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's perfectly fine. No worries at all." So I tend not to get too emotionally wrapped up in that sort of thing, and certainly not bent out of shape if things do arrive late. I mean, the post being the post and delivery systems being what they are, it's not always a guarantee. So, yeah, little flexibility, understanding goes a long way with that sort of thing. Anyway, right. So, quick programming note for everybody. Dying Light, not going to be happening today, unfortunately. Got a message from Lorelei Chow. Last minute thing popped up with her and her family. So, going to be spending the weekend together for Christmas. They had some relatives, I think, arrive in from town or something like that. But that's the sort of thing one comes to expect with a lot of people on the weekend before Christmas, a few days before Christmas. That's to be expected, So I understand completely. We will just switch over to Plan B. Do some just chatting today. Gave me an opportunity. I was going to do this anyway before we got into the collab. To do a list of my favorite things, personal recommendations of gifts that are rather lovely that I would recommend for anyone, including myself. Products that some of which have been tried and tested and proved to be excellent items for the man in your life. These are all going to be from a rather masculine perspective. So that's just something to keep in mind if perhaps you've got a male figure in your life, whether it is a father, grandfather, brother, cousin, or male friend in your life, and perhaps you don't know what to get them for Christmas. Perhaps they haven't specified anything that they want for Christmas, or they just say, "Oh, just surprise me," or "Oh, you don't have to give me anything. It's Christmas. Of course, we have to get you something." If anything, just for the thought that counts. So, I'm going to go through a few recommendations that I have of things available for worldwide shipping, most of them anyways, I believe. And yeah, these are my personal recommendations of great gift ideas. And as the title suggests, these are a few of my favorite things. So, with that introduction out of the way, that's a knife. Welcome in, Aiden. Actually, that gives me a good idea. I wasn't going to include this originally, just because I know some people, and especially some streaming services, can get a bit cagey about that sort of thing. But since you brought it up, ADC is important, and so we will get to that. I do have a few fairly straightforward recommendations as far as knives and cutlery. Something that most people would use in their everyday lives. Nothing too big. Nothing too outlandish. But let's get the game capture. No, window capture. We need window capture. There we are. And let's see, we will resize this to fit to the screen. Excellent. So, we start off with menswear. Those of you who have followed the stream for quite some time, you know I'm a bit of a clothes horse, bit of an aficionado of men's fashion. And so we start with some fantastic recommendations. I can't say enough good things about Charles Tyrwhitt of Jermyn Street in London. I've actually been to their main shop there on Jermyn Street when I was in London. It's a fantastic boutique. Actually, it's more than a boutique. It spans a couple of floors, so it's quite an extensive shop with lots of great things to choose from for the gentleman in your life, or even something that you just want to get for yourself. They several years back, I think about 10, 15 years ago, they started advertising outside of the United Kingdom in publications like the Wall Street Journal and other places. This was what really put them on the map, was their shirts. And Turret can be a bit of a difficult name because of all these, the silent W and the silent H and all. So if you need to get to their website, the easiest way is to just type in ctshirts.com. ctshirts.com. Or you can just try and Google the name, it'll probably come up. But they usually have like a multi-buy pack of shirts where you can get, I think you can still get about 3 or 4 shirts for about 200 US, which is really not bad for what you get. They have a few that do need to be ironed. I personally recommend the non-iron dress shirts that they have. Fantastic quality. They wash easily, they dry easily, and they will stay in your wardrobe for many years. I would suggest starting off with a light blue, a sky blue, like what you see here, and also the classic white. You can also mix it up with a bit of a light pink. That's always a good color to go with. These gingham shirts, I personally love gingham patterns, and any chance I can get to have different colors in a gingham pattern, I jump on it, or try to anyway. Charles Turret, famous for their 2-button barrel cuff, which is really all you need, especially to start off with. I would not suggest getting something like a French cuff. It's too easy to lose your cufflinks, and that's another expense involved. And especially for somebody who is, perhaps they're just starting out, building a more formal or business class wardrobe. This is really what you want, button cuffs. They're just easier to take care of, and honestly, they look good even in more formal settings. They've also got other patterns like this grid check here. This is very smart looking, as we see here on this gentleman who's modeling the shirt. Very timeless pattern. It looked good 30, 40, 50 years ago. Looks good today. It'll look good tomorrow. This is also something else I'm quite fond of. I personally, aside from gingham check patterns, I also adore the Prince of Wales check pattern. I've got this lovely bespoke jacket, a suit jacket, that is done in a black and white Prince of Wales check pattern. It is one of the crown jewels of my collection of suits, and I wear it on very special occasions. It is absolutely wonderful, and I adore Prince of Wales check patterns, and it looks wonderful in this light blue. Let's see if it... this is also Yes, this is also good in this ocean blue pattern with this very light yellow cross pattern stripe mixed in as well. As far as the weight of the shirt, and yes, that is something that you do have to consider, is the weight of the fabric itself. I mean, twills are all right. I would say stick with Oxfords. Oxford shirts tend to be kind of the middle of the road. They're not too light like broadcloth fabric, but they're also not too heavy either. And that tends to be twill and poplin and Oxford are the primary fabric weights that Charles Tillett deals with when it comes to their dress shirts. I would say go for either pinpoint or semi-spread collar like what we see here. The button-down collars, although they are convenient, you don't have to keep track of collar stays. It is a bit more casual of a shirt. It's a bit more of a casual look. Whereas the type of semi-spread collar we see here with this gingham shirt, with a lot of these dress shirts, that tends to suit almost all occasions, both business casual and also more formal business attire. And I would say if you find yourself getting shirts with these types of traditional collars, make sure that you invest in good quality collar stays. Thankfully, with Charles Tillett, with each one of their shirts, they come with a pair of brass collar stays, which I think is absolutely brilliant. I would say brass is good, though it does tend to tarnish after a while. Though if you like that sort of patina to it, I mean, I suppose that's all right. I would personally recommend getting stainless steel collar stays, and you can get those on Amazon. But yes, brass stainless steel collar stays for proper collared shirts. Some other things, they do have more casual wear. Such as the classic polo shirt, available in long sleeve and also short sleeve. Again, if you buy multiple polo shirts, you do get some savings. A multi-buy will get you can buy these for $64.75 rather than $109, which can be rather, I mean, that is rather expensive. There's no question about that. Available in a variety of sizes. Something else to keep in mind if you have never shopped for dress shirts, it doesn't quite work in the traditional sense of the small, medium, large, XL, 2XL, etc. You do need to know your sizing. I would avoid the slim and extra slim fit nonsense and just go for a classic fit. It's what your father was wearing, it's what your granddad was wearing, it's what your great-granddad was wearing. And it's what you should be wearing as well. Slim fit and extra slim fit only suits a certain segment of the population. Most people are best suited to a classic fit. You will need to measure your collar size around your neck. You will also need to measure your sleeve length from your shoulder, from the top of your shoulder, down to your wrist. And once you have that, whether it be in inches or centimeters, that is, take that and try and approximate, or get as close as you can, to collar size and sleeve length. It's okay to perhaps be an inch shorter than normal with the sleeve length. Collar size, though, if you happen to be between a certain collar size here, probably best to just size up and give yourself a little extra breathing room there in the neck. Now, something else I can recommend. from Charles Tillett. Their line of classic fit suits. I saw many a young gentleman walking out of Paddington Station carrying a garment bag that was marked Charles Tillett. It looked like they had just gotten themselves some brand new suits, probably about to go off in the world, get themselves a proper office job, and make their way through the professional world, as it were. Or maybe they were just dressing up for a special occasion, who knows. But the prices are rather competitive. They've got shark skin suits for about $649. It is rather expensive, yes or no? They do, however, have natural stretch twill suits down here for about $3.99. They're running sales on that. Their performance suits are also really good. And they've got one here in indigo blue. Their performance suits resist wrinkling. I believe the stretch twill suits are also wrinkle resistant. But definitely get yourself a proper wooden hanger for suits and store these in garment bags in your closet whenever you do get them. This is something that you will need to... Let's just take a look at this. Like this classic navy here. Again, go for a classic fit. Give yourself some room. Give yourself some breathing room. You will need to know your chest circumference. So this is measuring right around underneath the armpit, around your chest, around your back. And they have sizes all the way up to size 50 regular. Anything bigger, and you're probably going to have to look at big and tall retailers, or perhaps look at getting something bespoke or made to measure. They've also got a variety of different trousers, be they chinos or whatever. Definitely take a look at their sweaters. They've also got some really good outerwear. Like, let's look at their overcoats here. Again, these are rather pricey, but for a man, you're probably going to have like one overcoat. And it's definitely worth paying for quality. And Charles Tillett tends to hit that sweet spot between something that is manageable for most budgets, but is also high quality. I mean, I've got Charles Tillett shirts in my closet that... Gosh, I think I've had them for close to 10 years now. They've just, they last and last and last. And I personally adore them. Some of the most comfortable dress shirts I've ever had. And I am in the market for some new suits, so I should very much like to get my next few suits from either Charles Tillett, or just have them tailored. Just go to a tailor and have them either made to measure or bespoke. But yes, lovely overcoats. Make sure that you get them maybe a size bigger than your suit jacket, because these are traditionally meant to be worn over a suit. Which that does remind me, talking of outerwear, let me go over to another brand that I highly recommend, and that's London Fog. For your traditional double-breasted trench coats, London Fog. Can't say enough good things about them. They've also got these Officers' Pea coats that are just absolutely the business. This single-breasted wool jacket is really smart, and for $168, the price is just right. And I believe you even get a free scarf with it, too. Charles Stirrett's necktie collection. Fantastic selection, always. These spot silk ties come in a variety of different colors. You've got this sky and French blue pattern here. Love this. May actually be buying this tie fairly soon. I don't have one like it. They've also got a pink and navy. Petrol blue. Bit of reminiscent of something that Churchill used to wear. There's this dark green. Again, very smart. And then basic black. Striped ties, also a good choice if you're looking to get the man in your life a tie. This French blue and camo color scheme here is a good timeless design. This will go quite well with most anything. And then you've also got grenadine ties. If you have to get a plain necktie, I would say go for something that's either a grenadine or faux grenadine pattern or weave, because it gives a bit of texture. In too many department stores, especially here in America, I've noticed, in the menswear section, they tend to put out these solid colored silk ties. And I'm sorry, they make you look like you're ready to go to prom or you're working as a valet in a car park. Don't do that. Don't wear those ties. Do not buy those ties. Get yourself, if you have to get something that is solid colored, get a grenadine weave or faux grenadine weave, because actual grenadine weave ties can be a bit delicate and also expensive. See, we've got examples here of solid colored ties made of pure silk in navy and burgundy red. Excellent staples in a man's wardrobe of ties. And at $49 if you buy just the one, $34 in a multi-buy, that is one of the best deals and continues to be one of the best deals in the market right now. This is also rather smart and coming back into style, these sort of medallion printed patterns on ties. They sort of went a bit out of fashion, I think, in the 2000s perhaps, and into the 2010s. But they were always considered fairly fashionable, going back to the 90s, to a certain extent in the 80s, and especially in the 70s and 60s. There's something rather timeless about this, that it looks really good. And honestly, these reds here, they do remind me of poppies, just a little bit, or maybe like a Tudor, well, maybe a Tudor rose. I don't know, but definitely a resemblance to poppies there. I like that. This is one that's been a kind of a mainstay of Charles Stirrett's lineup of neckties, and that is the fleur-de-lis pattern. And they've always had an offering in French blue, which I actually have one of these ties, and it's beautiful. Very elegant, almost regal pattern. And then they also have it available in this color called berry, which is this sort of deep, almost wine red, with the fleur-de-lis in sky blue. And this is one of the tricks to a gentleman's wardrobe, Chad. You may only have a few suits and a few different shirts to choose from, but If you have additional ties you can choose from, it gives more variety to your wardrobe. Makes you look like you have more clothes than you actually do. So definitely load up on as many neckties as you can. If you happen to be a fan of the Lions, there's a tie for you. And then we have this interesting blend here of stripes and a grenadine weave. Normally I would say pick one or the other, but in this case it works. The trick with striped ties is to get the stripes to match between the Windsor knot and the actual blade of the tie. That can be a bit tricky too, especially if you've only recently learned how to tie a tie. But note here, even with this solid color lemon yellow, there's texture to it. And that's what you want to look for, is some sort of texture. To keep it from being a bit too bland, you know? And also consider investing in a tie clip. If gold is your thing, fine, but most people would probably prefer to go with silver. So many fantastic choices. And most of them are at about $34 or $64 in a multi-buy. Something else to consider. It doesn't look as smart as, say, a suit from Charles Tillett, but these are quite practical from Land's End. These are washable wool, 2-button, tailored fit suit jackets. If you've got your size, they go up to size 48. These are normally with suits, both the trousers and especially the jacket, you cannot put them in the wash. With this jacket, you can. That's one of the reasons it becomes very practical. Mind you, there's a lot of synthetic fabrics going on here, hence why it is machine washable. So just bear that in mind. It's not going to be as breathable as, say, a wool suit or a wool and cashmere blend suit. A proper wool suit will breathe properly all around. This, however, can start to feel a bit hot after a while. Just because it is commonly accepted knowledge that synthetic fabrics tend not to breathe at all, or very little. Another place to consider, particularly for their dress shirts, is Paul Frederick. True to their advertisements, they have incredibly smart-looking dress shirts for not a lot of money. $87 for one dress shirt. And I would, again, recommend classic fit. Make sure you know your neck size and your sleeve length. Although being an American company, they tend to have rather poor and tacky choices in terms of coloring. Many of these I would strongly advise against. I don't know what they're thinking. This is not bad. And this cobalt blue. This purple grid check. That's smart. This green, also very nice. Not really. It takes a certain person and personality to be able to pull off these stripes, especially what would be known as Bengal stripes. They're a rather bold choice, and I would say if you're shopping for someone, make sure that you get something that's more, I guess, elegant, clean, understated. There's no reason to be so bold and shouty. To me, that just seems like, I guess it's the British in me, it just seems like they're overcompensating for something. Or they've got some sort of inferiority complex. But a few good choices here. And again, these are non-iron cotton dress shirts. No, just no. So you don't have to worry about ironing them. Just wash them, dry them, hang them up as soon as they're dry. And off you go. Continuing on with the theme of neckties, one of my favorite makers of neckties is Benson and Clegg. I was so disappointed to find that their location in Piccadilly is now closed. I don't know what took the place of it, but they've always been more of a maker of accessories. Like they've got these fantastic button sets. Like say you've got a navy blazer. They've got these fantastic button sets that would just look so lovely on them. Especially love the 3 Lions of Ashoka and the Duke's Coronet. And for you Americans, they've also got an American Eagle. Those of you who are attorneys or solicitors, symbol of Lady Justice. Oh, and this is rather nice here. The East India Company in antique silver. They also got a Duchess's coronet, though that would probably look a bit odd on menswear. But here is the big reason we came to look at the Benson and Clegg website. Their neckties. They've got some of the best neckties in the world. Hand on heart, full stop. I love my Benson and Clegg ties. And you know who else wears Benson and Clegg? James Bond. Yeah. Sir Roger Moore, when he was portraying James Bond, several of his ties were from Benson and Clegg. They've got a lot of military and regimental ties, a lot of university and college ties, imperial historical ties. We can probably... Like, we've got these classic ties here. Some of these are rather bold choices, but they still look fantastic. Westbourne. Classic. The Fleet Stripe. Leicester Stripe. Columbia. These aren't bad either, with these stripes and shields, with navy and gold and also navy and light blue. And then I quite like these too, these stripes with the crown. Oh yes, and maybe you're... Well, it's sold out now, but maybe you're not a member of Bullingdon Club, but you'd love to dress like them. They do have the Bullingdon Club rep tie. See what else they've got. Most of the items toward the bottom are going to be sold out. They've also got these fantastic military and regimental ties. So perhaps if you were in military service yourself, or perhaps you know someone who was in military service, particularly in the different UK branches, they do offer replacement ties. I must say, I do love this design for the RAF. It's just something so simple yet so smart about it. Beautiful. And not a bad price either. For something that is made in the UK, $81. That's not bad at all. Lots to choose from. This is a classic pattern you've seen with everyone from Benson and Clegg to Brooks Brothers in New York, the Argyll and Sutherland Highlanders pattern. Lovely. So many to choose from here. Slight variant here with the Dragoon Guards tie. Let's see what we have with... I think this is just... Oh yes, these are old Imperial style ties. And then we've also got ones for different universities and colleges. Perhaps somebody you know who is an alumni of the University of Wales or the LSE, that's the London School of Economics, for those of you who are wondering. Also the University of London. And they've also got King's College and London Hospital. They used to have a lot more. I know at one point they had a few ties for Cambridge and Oxford, but it looks like they've stopped making those now. Now this beautiful, bold striped tie pattern, very similar to the one you'd see for London University, but it's for Balliol College of Oxford. Navy and purple stripes. It's quite beautiful. Again, for neckwear, I would say Ben Silver of Charleston, South Carolina. They also have other offerings, tailored clothing, dress shirts. I think the neckwear, though, really is just fantastic. A few of my personal favorites. Go ahead and open these up in new tabs. The Royal Arms of England. We can zoom in a little bit on this. Wonderful, classic pattern for the tie. Mind you, though, Ben Silver, much more expensive, about $165 per tie. So if you're looking for something extra special and you've got the budget for it, just kind of prepare yourself for a sticker shock. The Shield of the City of London. Maybe you know someone who lives in London. Maybe they were born and raised there. Maybe they've long since left London, but they still have such fond memories and love the city, as I do. Perfect gift idea. Again, prepare for a little bit of a sticker shock, but something extra special. And, you know, maybe you just wanted to get like one really, really special prezi for them. A City of London crested tie from Ben Silver. Perfect. And here's something else. For those who, for those of us who are quite Scottish, as quite Scottish, we'll say, the image of the Scottish thistle. One of those heartwarming images. And embroidered so lovingly in this red tie. Especially paired up with a white dress shirt like this. And perhaps a light grey or charcoal suit. Or even a navy suit, for that matter. Amazing ensemble that would make. And also, we've got a tie, a symbol of the British Olympiads. Oh, that looks really sharp. I do like that. For the sport fan in your life, or someone who's just, like myself, proud to be British. Now, we've seen some rather expensive examples of neckties. Now I'd like to show you some much more reasonably priced ones. And these are from the tiebar.com. They're an outfit based out of Chicago. Lovely, solid, and patterned ties. Really, really good prices. $28 for a tie. That is not bad at all. And it is a really good quality tie. Perhaps you are on a bit of a budget and you can't really afford the traditional Brooks Brothers rep stripes. The tie bar's got you covered here. $28. And you've got various colors to choose from. I've also got these lovely dot pattern ties. Again, really sharp. Paired up with a tie slide, a tie bar, you will absolutely look the business. They've got a few other ones, floral patterns and everything. These, I don't know, these tend to look a bit foppish to me. Solid colors, hard to go wrong with that. They've also got herringbone, weave ties. Close up of the pattern there, sort of a zigzaggy pattern. Many different choices here. And all of them at just the right price. Now we mentioned Brooks Brothers. They are an institution of sorts, especially in America. They have come to define the New England prep look, which is sort of taken from the, I guess you could call it the Oxbridge look. One of those looks, along with like dark academia and the like, that and old money style that just, again, looked good yesterday, looks good today, will look good tomorrow. They are, I would say, go with a traditional fit if you're shopping around for dress shirts. Came on rather quickly. I'll turn that down. There we go. They have everything from tuxedo shirts to dress shirts. A bit pricey, but when you buy 3 or more, you get 30% off, so that helps a little bit. And they do have them in the non-iron pinpoint Oxford, which hits that perfect sweet spot as far as thickness of fabric and thickness of weave, and just the right sort of collar to put on a necktie. And looks like, yes, they've also got collabs with Thomas Mason. You can also see some examples of the ties that are on offer from Brooks Brothers, which I'm actually quite surprised as of late. What are the prices on? Yeah, normally about $100 per tie, but especially around this time of year, you can find them for much more reasonable price. Like some of their rep patterns, $68.95. That's really not bad for a classic stripe pattern tie that they've had in their stable for generations now. And they do have the Argyle and Sutherland rep ties in a variety of different color schemes, not just the old Highlanders color pattern, but they've also got them in these sort of red and blue and gold, inverted with more blue, and they also have one with this navy and gold. That's also rather smart. And $68.95, that's really not a bad price for something that has been seen draped around the neck of even actors like Tom Selleck in his most recent show that he was doing, Blue Bloods. You may see him as the police commissioner, Frank Reagan. Very often in the scenes that I've seen him acting in, he's wearing an Argyle and Sutherland rep tie, and I believe it's from Brooks Brothers. Now, all of this talk about suits and shirts and ties, well, we've gone from tip to toes, and now footwear recommendations. On the high end, highly recommend Crockett & Jones. They are they make some of the best shoes in the world. Everyone from the urban gentry to other fashion influencers have a lot of great things to say about Crockett & Jones. So do the makers of the James Bond films. In fact, I think throughout much of the second half of the Daniel Craig era, he was wearing Crockett & Jones shoes after years of wearing shoes from churches. Chukka boots are the sort of thing that are good all year round, and they wear extremely well in both dress and casual settings. With Crockett & Jones, they have them in a variety of different soles. They have classic leather soles. They've also got rubber soles made of day-night or city rubber. I would say go with a rubber sole because you want traction, especially on slippery, rainy days. If you're wearing, and anyone who has, like myself, worn leather-soled shoes on a rainy day, or walking on a hard, polished tile surface, I'm sure you will agree with me, speaking from experience, you have near zero traction. And God help you if you try to wear those types of shoes whenever there's snow and ice on the ground. You are practically begging to have a slip and fall incident and hurt yourself. So, strongly recommend, in the strongest possible terms, rubber soles for your chukka boots. Even better if you can get them in Vibram cleated. A bit more casual of a look, but you will have traction whenever you walk around. A smart, elegant look is nothing without some measure of safety. A good pair of polished men's loafers. Let's filter out the leather soles and let's go with rubber soles. These are what's known as penny loafers, because you can actually slip a penny into this little slot here. Something in black, either dark or a light chestnut brown. Again, these have looked good for generations, for well over 100 years now. They'll look good for you today and tomorrow. With Crockett & Jones, extremely pricey, but they will last forever. They will absolutely last forever. Who knows, you might be... whoever you give these to, if you give them to yourself, they will be able to be passed down to your sons, possibly even your grandsons. And I believe, even with the rubber sole, those can be replaced. Very similar to leather soles. Right, moving on. Chelsea boots. Something else that looks good yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Again, leather soles. No, no, no. Go for rubber sole. Even better, Vibram cleated. They still look good with Vibram cleats, even if you're wearing a suit. And you will have lots and lots of traction. A pair in black, a pair in brown. I don't know if I would go with the suede myself, just because that requires a lot of extra special care. A good polished calf leather. No broguing, please. As they say in Kingsman, Oxford's not brogues. Something simple, like this. That's what you want. And then, again, talking of Oxfords, not brogues, the Oxford shoes. They are fantastic. And we have a few examples here. We did. Ah, here we are. Pair brown shoes, pair black shoes, but especially if you can find them. Worth every penny. These are what's known as whole-cut Oxfords. It is an entire piece of calf leather, one single piece. Whereas with most other Oxfords, it would be made out of multiple pieces. Whole-cut is one single piece of leather. There's a very just minimalist and very elegant look to this. The sort of shoes that would look fantastic with a business suit or even a tuxedo. And then finally, For those who don't like fiddling with laces, monk strap shoes. I'm actually quite fond of monk straps and prefer them over Oxfords. They've got several fantastic choices here with the double monk straps. Again, these are very expensive shoes, but they could potentially be the last shoes you'll ever buy, because it's all you need. Now, going for maximum comfort and something that's a bit more budget conscious, Skechers actually makes men's dress shoes, the Rylan SR. And honestly, people are not going to be staring at your feet the entire time. No visible markings that these are from Skechers, except, you know, maybe on the sole here. But they are relaxed fit, slip resistant, meaning there's lots and lots of grip, lots and lots of traction. And at $95, available in a variety of sizes and medium width. It's hard to go wrong. And even better, memory foam insoles. I think this is a fantastic buy for $95, chat. And for anybody who needs to maybe get a bit dressed up, either in a business casual or business suit attire type setting, they would greatly appreciate a smart looking pair of Oxford shoes like this, that also place an emphasis on comfort and on having plenty of grip. Something a bit more casual. The Caswell Frontone. You can see a demonstration video here. These are part of the Skechers Slip-Ins collection. Very easy to slip your foot in and just go. Excellent for business casual attire. And the Skechers, they're quite comfortable. And Skechers also has Chelsea boots. The Miller Boris, $85, available in a variety of sizes and a medium width. Now we're going to move over to EDC. And I'm going to go ahead and put this in. Okay. Yes, there we go. If you go to lordrexworth.store, that's lordrexworth.store, you will find that I myself am an Exeter affiliate. Exeter wallets, I love these things. Honestly, it has... I've had an Exeter card holder in previous years and just recently upgraded to the Card Holder Pro. Mine is in a midnight blue. It's an all-metal construction. Quick access to multiple cards that get fanned out automatically. Layers that block RFID, so you don't have to worry about people trying to skim your cards. Made from 100% recycled aluminium. And you can also customize your add-ons. You got the strap here that you can slide in some cash, Over on the other side, there's this back plate here where you can store additional cards. Just a little over a ½ inch thick. Holds up to 14 cards and also bills. And you can also have it fitted with a tracker card. You can even have a money clip built in. It is an absolutely fantastic wallet. If you're looking for something maybe a touch more traditional, this used to be known as the Parliament wallet. It takes the classic card holder shape and fits it into a leather billfold style. Doesn't hold as many cards, but it does have extra flaps here, you know, so you can put your driving license or, you know, your Metro card, be it like a Suica, Passmo, or maybe your Oyster card or something like that in there. Also has room to fit a tracker card. And if you catch it on sale, like what's going on right now with Exeter, $67 for a really nice and really smart looking wallet. There are some people who say this is the sort of wallet that James Bond would use, and I quite agree. It is a clever bit of kit. Lovely colors to choose from. Brown, Napa black. There's this nice juniper green, kind of a distressed earthy green color. A steel blue. Also got caramel. Onyx gray. That's a different one. You don't see that too often. And then navy. One of my favorites. They've also got other things to choose from at Exeter. You can actually add in what's known as a tool card. It's got 5-inch wrenches. You can turn it into a phone stand. It's also got a flathead screwdriver on one corner, box opener, bottle opener, and also metric and imperial rulers. And it just slides right in to your Exeter wallet. Exeter wallets are primarily meant for those who either carry very little or no cash on them like I do. However, if you find yourself out and about and you need to keep some cash on you, they've got you covered here with the Exeter cash clip. Some people opt to have the cash clip built right into their Exeter wallet. Some people don't like the way that sometimes some people have complained that particular add-on can snag on your trouser pocket. I would say just get a separate money clip like this one from Exeter. They also have bags. We saw these here just moments ago. The Grid backpack has actually won a design award for 2024. But it's nice and tough. I'm normally not one to use backpacks, but if you yourself make use of backpacks quite often, this might be worth consideration here. And not a bad price for something so rugged, $180. They've also got special travel kits. There's the Weekender duffel bag. Even has room to slip in your shoes. You can get a little bit of perspective there on how big it is. Yeah, it's a good weekender type bag. In case you find yourself having to dash off on a quick trip on the weekend. I actually have the extra laptop sleeve for my work laptop, and I love it. Everything you need and nothing you don't. Perfect fit for my laptop, which is 13 inches. If you are a photographer and you carry a camera around, definitely look at the Camera Cube. Got a really nice tech case here. We also have if you find yourself using AirPods, they've got a case for you as well. This Grid duffel backpack is 43 liters, and you can carry it around as a duffel bag, or you can put it on your back as a backpack. Depending on the airline, it may qualify as a carry-on. But you can see here, with this demonstration video, it holds a lot. Travel documents, laptop. Splits open like so. So many different pockets. Roll up all your clothes. Put in a pair of shoes. It holds a lot. You get a lot for $236. This is also a really smart bit of kit. The Travel Pack vacuum bag. You will absolutely need to get the air pump as well. A really smart bit of organizing here. Or you can use a handheld vacuum. A bit expensive, but as we can see so far, the reviews are in, and people tend to like it. 4.5 stars. Now, moving on to other types of EDC. Bellroy. A company out of Australia. Really made a splash with their wallets. I am quite fond of their travel wallet, which has RFID blocking technology. It can also hold your passport, your boarding pass, and currency from most countries. We see here examples where we've got US dollars and euros. And also holds several cards. Even has room for a SIM card and SIM card remover tool. And even has a small pen to fill out customs forms. Something else I also recommend, the Travel Folio, which has RFID blocking technology. You can carry multiple passports here, along with extra cash, pen for customs forms, SIM card. Holds all of that. $159, worth every penny. Excellent travel wallet. And zips close. That way you don't risk dropping things in transit. They also have phone cases for iPhone, Pixel, and Samsung smartphones. If you're like me and you use a Samsung, they've got standard leather cases. And they've also got phone pockets. Now, for the jet setter in your life, Travel Pro. Nobody else even comes close in terms of quality, ruggedness, fairly decent price point. I would say don't bother with hard side luggage. Go straight to the Platinum Elite. It's all you need. I myself have a Platinum Elite carry-on and also a shoulder bag. They've got built-in locks in some of the larger models. I would recommend, for short trips or for ones where you don't want to have to check luggage, get yourself a expandable spinner in carry-on size. Which is this one here. They've got in a variety of different colors. Great storage options. You can also put in a rechargeable power bank off to the side and then plug it in and then just plug in your bag. They've got a built-in toiletry bag, different pouches to put things in. They've also got a removable suitor, so in case you need to bring a suit jacket and trousers with you, you can fold it up in that and stick it in this zippered pouch here. I would say if you wanted to build a proper set of luggage, get that and also get the large check-in spinner. Expensive, but these things will just last you for years and years and years. And you can see here, built-in suitor. Plenty of space for a long journey. And then they also have these soft duffel and weekender bags. They've got the standard one here. I've actually got this one, and I love it. It could expand ever so slightly. Water resistant. Pockets everywhere. Slots for a laptop or other tablet or other devices. And then I've also got this drop bottom weekender bag where you can fit a pair of shoes in. If you're traveling for a long journey, take the large expandable spinner and get yourself a Platinum Elite soft duffel. And then for shorter hops, get the carry-on expandable spinner. Those three would make the perfect set of luggage for any world traveler. And then customize them. With luggage tags from Airport Tag. They've got some funny ones, including a Lionel Richie collab. On this one, you won't look good in my clothes. Haven't been everywhere, but it's on my list. Flying is my second favorite F word. Can't touch this. You can have your name on there. Greg, this is your bag! Keep calm, it's a carry-on. Do I look like I fly economy? It's not worth stealing, trust me. This is not your black suitcase. Then they also got Pan Am collabs. I do rather like this first class tag. Actually, I have one of these. Not all who wander are lost. Oh, Greg, thank God you found me. I was starting to get dizzy. Oh, Greg, it's me. And stuff my mum told me not to forget. You get the idea. airporttag.com. Including a set for the Mr. and Mrs. Other bags to consider. I'm quite fond of satchels. They have things for women, satchel-style handbags, but they've also got really smart looking executive style bags, including this twin pocket satchel, available in black, what's known as a Marsala red, almost a brown color, and then British Racing green. I'm actually proud to say that I've got this one. This is the one that I use in my everyday professional life. And they have them in multiple sizes, 14.5 inch, 16 inch, and 17.5 inch. I got the biggest one just because I've got a fairly large personal laptop. It's just one large pouch in there, but it holds a lot. Also has a shoulder strap if you need it. I usually just carry it by the handle. And it's got these two really secure straps here that keep everything in place. I've had catches fail on me with attaché cases and messenger bags and just had the things come flying open on me. This is simpler. It's a bit trickier to get into, but it holds up a lot better over time. And for something that is handmade for $270, you are getting a lot for your money here. They take a while to get made. They take a while to get to you, depending on where you live. But possibly one of the best bags I've ever had in my entire life. Now, we live in a digital age, chat. There's really not much need or use for these anymore, but I have found in my personal experience it's one of those things better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And that is a good writing instrument, a pen. Personally, I am quite fond of Parker pens. The Parker IM collection is really, really good. I prefer the Parker IM Rollerball in black ink. And they are available on Amazon with Prime shipping for about $30 or less. The same for the famous Parker Jotter. Any of you who have seen the James Bond film GoldenEye will remember this. Parker Jotter being issued to Bond by Q Branch. And a couple of clicks, and it arms a grenade. And you just toss it. And boom. Boom goes the dynamite. They have them available in a variety of different color schemes and sizes. They have them in the regular Jotter, which is a little bit smaller, and then they've got the XL, which I rather like. It's a larger size, and yeah, I don't know, it feels better in the hand than the regular Parker Jotter. Again, one of those offerings that's available on Amazon for about probably $20 US at most. But you will have a refillable pen that will last you for years and years and years. Now, moving on, Aiden mentioned knives. For some of us men, that's part of our EDC. I like to carry a small pocket knife with me, just in case I need, you know, a blade or a quick pair of scissors to maybe, you know, cut away a loose thread, or get into a package from, you know, Amazon or CDW or, you know, whatever. So in that case, a small little pen knife from Victorinox. Something like the Alox will be more than adequate. And this silvery finish one for $34. Perfect. You've also got the Rally version. It's got screwdriver, bottle opener, nail file, set of tweezers on it. They even have some that also have a flashlight. Variety of different price points. $18 for the Rally. SD Alox, $34. The Rambler, $35. Another excellent choice here. But something else to consider. The Swiss card. The classic Swiss card is $45 and has multiple different tools to choose from. They've got a small blade, scissors, nail file, screwdriver, ruler, pin, tweezers, toothpick, ballpoint pen, emergency blade, and nail file. $45 for something that just slips into your pocket easily. And available in 3 colors. And then they've also got the Swiss Card Lite. That has most of what you would see in the regular Swiss card, but also includes a magnifying glass and an LED flashlight. Then they've also got the Swiss Card Nail Care, winner of the Red Dot Design Award in 2015. That includes a nail file. For most people, if you're not out in the wilderness or in some sort of wartime setting, a Swiss card or a small Swiss Army knife is all you need. Now, they also have their response to Exeter in the form of a smart card wallet, where a lot of these Swiss card features are integrated into a smart wallet where you just push on that trigger and out pops your cards. But you also get small blade, scissors, nail file, tweezers, ballpoint pen, etc. $100, more expensive than the Exeter to be sure. Thing to keep in mind though, if you're traveling a lot like I do, very often you have to either put these sorts of things into your checked bag or just leave them behind, like I did. I had to leave my Swiss Army knife behind when I was traveling because no way was I going to get through security. It would be confiscated and at the very least would get me a very stern talking to from the TSA. So maybe skip the smart card wallet and opt for a small Swiss Army knife or a Swiss card that whenever you're traveling, leave it at home. Just leave it at home. Trust me. Part of a man's EDC is the wristwatch. And you know me, I do love me some watches. Which is why I am so proud to... I'm not getting paid for this, but I will shill all day long for Christopher Ward. Some of the finest watches that I've ever seen. They could charge thousands more than what they do now, but they don't. They are cost times 3 for each of their watches. Very competitive price point, and you're getting a watch that does punch above its weight and can compete with the fancier Swiss brands like your Rolexes and Omegas. They are designed in England and manufactured in Switzerland. Hence the dual cross logo, or dual flag logo. You've got on the left the flag of England, on the right the flag of Switzerland. If you're in the market for a dive watch, the Trident Pro 300. They start at £750. With the bracelet, you'll probably pay closer to $800, maybe $1,000 US. They have, well, let's just take a look at some of these. The Trident series is an absolute classic. If you're looking for just a good, solid, traditional type dive watch, I would say get a Trident Pro 300 in 38 millimeters. They have them available in a variety of different color schemes. Go for the 38. Go for something in, I mean, these three colors, just the basics of all you need here. Looks lovely in blue, very smart in black. This is eerily reminiscent of what you would find with an Omega. Only you're not going to be paying Omega price tag. They have a variety of different bracelets to choose from and straps. This is an example of their multi-link consort bracelet. I'm more fond of the Bada bracelet. $1,000, and you've got yourself a really lovely watch that just goes with almost anything. They've also got the Lumiere version in titanium with these gigantic blocks of lume. But it is made of titanium, hence the higher price tag. But man, look how that glows in the dark. And then they also have a GMT version of the Trident, which is my personal recommendation. If you are going to get a diver-style watch, most people don't really have a use for a diver's bezel, except maybe to act as a timer. But then again, most people probably wouldn't think of using that as a timer. Beautiful color schemes. I have tended to nickname these the Pan Am dials, just because they remind me so much of the color scheme of Pan American World Airways. You can get it in an Aquaflex rubber. You can also get it with a consort bracelet. I would say go with the Bada bracelet because it's got much more micro adjustments available to you on the clasp, so you can do sort of on-the-fly adjustments. Compared to the consort bracelet, which has got a butterfly clasp, you can only adjust so far. The Bada bracelet, a bit more rugged. Consort bracelet has got shiny bits that are going to scratch and fade. And great thing is you've got GMT bezel and GMT hand, so you can track 1 or 2 additional time zones. Very handy if you are a world traveler like myself, or perhaps you've got friends or business interests in other parts of the world. And at just under $1,400, expensive, yes, but you are getting an absolutely fantastic build of a watch that will last you for the rest of your life. Seek, welcome in. Whoa, nice though, yeah. Now, I do want to show these off. Christopher Ward has the unique distinction of manufacturing watches that are officially approved by His Majesty's Armed Forces. And they have watches for each of the different branches of service. They have this really affordable version here, the C63 Valor, which is a tribute to the British Army, the Royal Navy, and the RAF. You can see that reflected in the small seconds and millisecond dials of this chronograph here. It's got the 3 seals in the back. Quartz powered, so you don't have to worry about it winding down. Super accurate, 39mm will fit most wrists. MOD approved, reverse panda dial. Just looks ever so smart. This one is my personal favorite out of all of their military watches, and that is the C65 Sandhurst. Modeled after a Smith's W10. And it carries on the back the badge of the British Army. It is chronometer certified, so it's a super accurate automatic mechanical movement. I've always loved the old design of the Smith's W10. And this is really one of those watches that you see it, you can... It's got quick release on the bracelet, so you can swap out and have like a leather or even like a tropic rubber strap or something like that. It really is one of those sort of one-and-done type watches. So if you're looking for something that's really extra special this Christmas for the gentleman in your life, and you want something that's really good, highly versatile, can be dressed up with a suit or dressed down in more casual clothes, I would strongly suggest the Sandhurst. It's equipped with a Sellita SW200 cost-certified Swiss-made automatic movement. Highly accurate. It just... This remains kind of one of my grail watches, really. I love it so, and I've really got to have it, and I'm strongly considering buying this one fairly soon. Enrique, welcome in. For military watches, I also look a lot at Hamilton. Yes, actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. Let's go over to... Let's go over to the Hamilton website. Really cool retro digital watches that they have. But this is the one that Hamilton has been on an absolute tear with lately, and that is the Murph. You may have seen Matthew McConaughey wearing this type of watch in the movie Interstellar. That was a one-off prototype that Hamilton made for the production. People became absolutely obsessed with it and kept writing to Hamilton saying, "Where is this watch? We want to buy this watch." Hamilton said, "We're getting so much mail about this, we'd better make the watch." So they did. They first made it in I think a 42mm or something like that. And now they've come out with a smaller 38mm for most wrists. Available on a bracelet, also available with a leather strap. Just Elegant, simple, effective. Again, a fine example of a sort of one-and-done watch that you can just put it on, and that's it. How you doing, Lord Rex? Doing all right, Enrique. How you doing? Other fine watches from the Hamilton stable. The Khaki Field Quartz in 38mm. They also have it available in a 33mm. For years, outlets like L.O. Bean would have these watches in their catalogs. And at $395, you have a just incredibly effective and just really good casual type watch that will just suit most instances, most occasions. Turning back to Christopher Ward, I want to get through all of these really quickly. We've got the Limpstone for the Royal Marines, the Colchester for the Parachute Regiment. We've got the Cranwell, an aviator-style watch, approved by the RAF. Beautiful design here. Lovely details. Oh, I love the blue loom. Oh, that's exquisite. We're close to ending the year, so it's time to look back at what happened in the past and start again in 2025, but better. Yes, absolutely. Ah, with the seal of the RAF on the back. Love it. Automatic movement. Chronometer certified. Swiss-made movement. And what's interesting, it's called the Cranwell, named after the RAF's training college. I believe, Sandhurst, also named after the training college for the British Army. And then, approved by the Royal Navy, the C-65 Dartmouth Series 2. Based upon the 1967 Omega Seamaster 300 Big Triangle, which was also commissioned by the MOD for the Royal Navy. 200 meters of water resistance. Sleater SW200 cost certified movement. Made and assembled in Switzerland. And they've got the crown of the Royal Navy on the back. If you've got someone who is perhaps Navy veteran, or someone who just really likes good dive watches, this is it right here. No date complication or anything like that. Just a really good, solid, accurate movement. Easy to read, elegant, understated type design, with a few little vintage touches here and there. It's excellent. Another fantastic one-and-done watch. We move over to Nevada Grenchen and their Super Antarctic. They have these available with a tropic dial, sort of a vintage effect on the markings. This is the classic, the no vintage effect, 369 dial, white luminous, those green in the dark. Now, you may be seeing this and thinking, your lordship, that looks suspiciously like a Rolex Explorer. Well, you'd be right, because the Nevada Super Antarctic came out around the same time as the Rolex Explorer, and they all just sort of borrowed from each other's designs. But, whereas a Rolex Explorer could be $5,000–$10,000 these days, on a flat link bracelet, the Nevada is $1,045. Expensive, yes, but another fine example of a one-and-done type watch. Quick release, bracelet. They also sell a variety of different quick release leather straps, including these racing straps, which I think just look so smart. It looks good dressed up, looks good dressed down, looks good on all occasions. You can see why both Ian Fleming and the character he created, James Bond, opted for this style of watch. It just goes good with everything. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, here's an example of the Nevada on a racing strap. They call it a racing strap because it's got all these ventilated holes on it. Racing drivers would wear watches with these types of straps on them. Kind of let the wrist breathe a little bit. But gosh, it just looks ever so smart. Love it. Budget options? The Timex Expedition Field Post Solar in 36mm with an eco-friendly leather strap. Water resistant to 100 meters. Easily legible dial. Also keeps track of 12-hour and 24-hour time. And unlike a lot of the items we've seen so far, this one is $169. Much more attainable. 36mm, it'll fit most wrists, though probably better if you tend towards a smaller wrist. But what's so cool? Quick release on the leather strap. And I believe they are 20mm straps, so this is what's known as a strap monster in the watch world, which means you could swap it out with an just endless amount of different types of straps. There's also the Deepwater Reef 200 GMT, a 41mm stainless steel watch. It's got a quartz movement on it. It's water resistant to 200 meters. And it's got a DMT complication as well as a date function. Amazing looking watch. It's also got quick release on the bracelet, so you can swap it out with leather or rubber straps if you like. It's quartz, so you may only have to swap out a battery maybe, I don't know, every 5–10 years. Super accurate. And allows you to track a second time zone with the GMT function. While I'm thinking about it, let me show you something I'm quite fond of. The Casio Royale. SKX Mod has a specialty modified build with an all stainless steel casing, improved backlight, sapphire crystal, and still maintains 100 meters of water resistance. $230. All digital allows you to track 4 different time zones at once. Also has timer, stopwatch, alarms. You can keep up to 5 in there. An absolutely amazing traveler's watch with a 10-year battery life. $230. Fantastic buy. Can't recommend it enough. I would also say if you're in the market for it, look at a Casio, especially the all stainless steel variety. Really good prices on these at SKX Mod. Going slightly upmarket. Classic design is the Rolex Presidential Day Date. Shows you not only the date of the month, but also the day of the week, and keeps track of time throughout the day. That can run as high as sometimes $50,000 to $100,000. We turn to a small family-owned company called Titoni. For just under $1,300, they've got the Titoni Cosmo King. An absolutely beautiful watch with all of the features that you would expect and love on the Rolex. In a much more affordable form. Stainless steel, 40 millimeters, sapphire crystal with anti-reflective coating. Automatic ETA off-the-shelf movement. Beautiful. I'd go for this any day over a Rolex. If you're looking for an homage of sorts, consider San Martin. They have Rolex Explorer homages available for $198 with different variations on the dials. They also have their own more unique designs here. We've got an automatic GMT movement with 100 meters of water resistance, $303. They're not made in Switzerland. These are assembled in China, hence the lower price point. But if you're on a tight budget, consider one of these. This is an homage to the Coke bezel Tudor Black Bay GMT. Looks fairly similar. Big differences, it's got the San Martin logo on it rather than Tudor. These are usually fitted with a Seiko NH34, 35 or 36 movement. Very easily serviceable movement. That's $282. Less than $300 for an elegant and highly functional GMT watch. Very accessible, I would say. They've also got other types of Tudor dive watch homages. And then they've also got these over here. This is a San Martin homage to a Longines Spirit Zulu Time. It's Longines' version of a GMT diver's watch. $249. Available in a green bezel, black bezel, or solid blue bezel. I'm quite fond of the blue bezel myself. Fantastic price point for this. Would choose this over the Longines any day. This one is an homage to an Omega $204. Available in blue and white or black. They're currently sold out now, but they've also got the white and the green. Definitely one of those that you could consider a one-and-done type watch. Goes good with anything. Now, you ladies may think that you've got some sort of monopoly on enjoying being pampered. We men love being pampered as well. We love to look good. We also love to smell good. Something that's a bit of a tradition in my family is most of us can expect to receive a bottle of cologne or perfume at Christmas time. If you're looking for good classic scents for the gentleman in your life, really good place to start would be Royal Lime of Bermuda. They are based out in the Caribbean. And this is the one that started it all. Royal Lime. A blend of fragrance of West Indian limes, citrus and white floral essential oils. A little bit of tonka bean, patchouli, and musk. It really is an excellent fragrance. And you can get 2 ounces of the stuff for about $35, which makes it a perfect travel size, TSA compliant. It's just wonderful. The late Prince Philip actually preferred a fragrance of West Indian limes, though his choice was not Royal Lime. He preferred Truefit and Hill. We'll get to that in just a moment. Here's one that I've been wearing for most of this year, Royal Yacht. This one is excellent as an evening fragrance or something for more elegant occasions. Royal Vetiver Noir. You've also got Royal Rugby. If you're a fan of, say, the old-style fragrances of like Polo Ralph Lauren, or Polo Green, as it were, you'll like Royal Rugby. And it's cheaper than Polo, and it's got better ingredients too. Too many of the major brand names tend to put in a lot of nasty chemicals into their blends of colognes and perfumes. Royal Lime of Bermuda tends to keep it simpler. Less of the bad stuff and more of the good stuff. They've also got classic scents like Royal Bay Rum, Musk, Spice, which is a blend of pimento, lemon, black peppercorn, nutmeg, cinnamon amber, and musk, and cloves. And then you've also got Royal Mandarin. Scents of mandarin, navel orange, orange blossoms, neroli, tonka bean, patchouli, dark woods, and musk. For those who radiate positive energy. Just like me. They've also got a Royal Lime scented candle. $18 for that one. If you're not sure which one you might like, so you want a sampling, you can either go with the Heritage Collection, which has got lime, musk, spice, and bay rum, or there's the Modern Collection, which has got lime, yacht, vetiver noir, and rugby. They also have a variety of body soaps as well. Actually, no, they've got lime and they've got rugby. To make yourself really feel pampered, men, nothing beats a good shave. I'm quite fond of the shaving products by Taylor of Old Bond Street. I was actually fortunate enough to go inside their shop on Bond Street in London. They've got classic style shaving cream, shaving brushes. They've got old style safety razors. And they've also got straight razors and Gillette Mach 3 Infusion. I prefer Fusion myself because of that trimmer on the other side. Helps keep everything neat and tidy. Their shaving creams feel fantastic and make it so easy to shave in the morning, especially when you make use of one of their shaving brushes. They've got these exquisite sets here. I would personally recommend going with Gillette Fusion myself. This right here is the set that I have in my bathroom. This is what I use in black. Bit pricey, but when you take care of them really well, it will last you for years and years and years. Which reminds me, I do need to order some more shaving cream fairly soon. They've also got lovely, lovely fragrances. Mr. Taylor, really good all-around cologne. Eton College for a more youthful type scent. The St. James Collection for those special occasions. Number 74 is Taylor's take on Victorian lime. Or on West Indian lime, rather. They've also got a collection of sandalwood, shaving cream, pre-shave oil. They also have a sandalwood fragrance that is perfection. There's also fragrances for Royal Forest and Tobacco Leaf. And all of these you can find on Amazon for about $50 or less a bottle. And you get just under about 3.3 or 3.4 fluid ounces, or about 100 milliliters. I mean, there are some designer brand fragrances that you're not walking out the door without spending at least $100 on a small bottle. Personally, I'd rather have an old school style fragrance. Something simpler, made from better ingredients. Not as many or none of those nasty chemicals like what you see with the designer brands. From a shop and a brand that appreciates me and respects me as a man. You get that with Taylor of Old Bond Street. If you've got a little bit of extra money, I would say turn to Truefit and Hill. Their shaving brush and razor sets are more expensive, but you are paying for quality. And their fragrances, they've got quite a variety. Again, you got a little extra money lying around to spend. The Travel Cologne gift set of 1805, Sandalwood and Apsley. Very nice. Also get this lovely Union Jack box. Though, if you're willing to forego the box, you can get the same travel set. Actually, not the same set, but you can get one of the bottles for $62. if you're not sure which one you like, I would say get a sample pack. Start with a sample pack, find one that you like, and then order accordingly. Grafton is good. Trafalgar's really good. Sandalwood, yes. Love Sandalwood. And this right here, West Indian Limes, the cologne of choice for the late Prince Philip. And those, chat, are just a few of my favorite things. Hopefully you found that informative and entertaining. And I will be posting this as an individual VOD to my YouTube and Rumble pages. This will be the 2024 edition of These Are a Few of My Favorite Things. God willing, we'll do it again in 2025. Right. Chat, I'm going to BRB here for just a moment. Sort of get up and stretch. Take a few more sips of water. And then we'll play a game. So be right back. Just a moment. And I'm back. Grab another sip of water there. Right. I am going to update our Twitch category. I think, chat, we should try and wrap up Metal Gear Solid. I know we're close to the end. So we might as well try to finish it off. Let me get the game going here. There we are. Let's see. Fit the screen. Perfect. Pause the music. All right, desktop audio looking good. remember getting this for Christmas one year, and this was how I spent my Christmas. Other people were watching Die Hard for the millionth time. Me? Was living it out, baby. Playing a Solid Snake. Do do do. Do 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 do. Alright, let's get caught up in case those of you missed it last time. The detonation code of the new type nuclear warhead has already been entered. Snake tries to use the detonation code emergency override key to prevent the launch. The key is made of shape memory alloy and changes into 3 shapes according to temperature, each shape matching the corresponding terminal in the control room. Snake enter the first PAL code with the key at room temperature. To enter the second PAL code, Snake heads for the warehouse where he fought Vulcan Raven to change the key to the cold temperature shape. Right, off we go. Let's get back to that chilly warehouse. But first, get past all these gun cameras.
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold. Next, you've got to cool the card key. You're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right? That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either.
I can imagine what it must be like living in such cold, Chad. Saw the other day on the news, FedEx has certain operations in really remote parts of Alaska where it's hard to get anything in or out. The reporter was just bundled up tonight. Everybody was just bundled up. Multiple layers of warm clothes. I can't even imagine that level of chill. Though, on the other hand, I wouldn't mind. I'm always a bit more cold-natured. Must be the Scottish blood in me. I just tend to prefer colder environments. More wintry type environments. Places where it doesn't get too warm throughout the year. Hey! I think that did it.
Snake, it looks like you changed the card key's shape correctly. Go and put it into the middle terminal in the control room before it warms up and changes back to its original shape.
Beautiful. Good day to you, gentle sir. How art thou on this brisk evening? I do hope the most regal of days to you, Lord Rexford. Hello, Cypher. Hello, hello. Good to see you, and thank you. Same to you. How you doing? Doing all right myself. Right, we got the card key shape changed. I wonder, Chad, what sort of Christmas traditions do you have in your house? What sort of things do you like to do around Christmas time? Sort of must-do sorts of things. What are the sort of dishes that you must have around this time? Or treats, or snacks, or main course, whatever. What do you do for Christmas dinner? How do you celebrate in your house? I know Mum and Dad went out to do a grocery run today. They were going to stop at World Market. And I asked Mum, please, get some mince pies. We need mince pies. Because my dad and I, we love mince pies. Mum, not so much, but me and Dad, we love our mince pies. It's one of those things you have to have around Christmas time. They also said to bring you good luck, too. Eat a mince pie at Christmas, and it'll bring you good luck in the new year. Got this one guard on patrol here. Just made dinner, like lunch and dinner together. Burgers and macaroni, since my dad was like, I want some burgers. I was unsure, but then I said, sure. Hey, burgers, always a good choice. And with a side of mac and cheese. Normally people go for chips. Well, that does sound good. Mac and cheese to go with your burgers. I'd go for that.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Now we've got to warm the key.
Somewhere warm? What about the blast furnace? But the problem is, if you go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back.
To be honest, when I make fries, they never go right. I don't know how, but it always fricks up. Understand. Yeah, good chips can be hard to make. I don't know, Cypher, do you have an air fryer? I've heard people have good success with making really good chips in an air fryer. I think you have to time it just so. Dad does, somewhere. I'd say next time you want to make some good chips, dig out the air fryer. Give it a shot, you know? Slice up some potatoes, pop them in the air fryer, maybe just a little bit of oil. One day I do want to go overboard with cooking. Define overboard, though. Like, what specifically do you have in mind? Crotch shot of Snake there. There you go. Good thing I've got plenty of chaff grenades. Looks like we've got guards here. Yep, the Winter Gear ones. Damn. Two of them at once. Chicken piccata with some Alfredo pasta, a salad, and chop potatoes into fries and make homemade fries. That sounds delicious, Cypher. I'd go for some of that myself. I still need to perfect my beef Wellington recipe. 1 year, I'm going to get it right. Tried it once and there were a few imperfections in the recipe because I was trying to please certain picky eaters in the family.
Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
I tried to, hang on, what's this?
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
Sort of like the CIA's
No,
heart attack
You're
gun.
telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
Sodium
it's
pentothal
true,
is
isn't
true
it?
setup chat.
Naomi. I can't believe it.
That means the Fox dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Unfortunately, he's right. If I remember right, you don't really ever find a vaccine somewhere on the base or throughout the game. Coldman, welcome in. Sorry about that, chat. That was very explosive. Yes. Rexworth, how's your day been? Been all right, Coldman. How about yours? I concur, Cypher, yes. It's alright though, I got plenty of rations. Pretty good, had the day off at the last minute because client wanted to. Ah! Very good. It's always nice when the clients take the day off. Makes your day easier. Double tomorrow, but it's good for a break in the week. Usually work every day. My goodness, Coleman.
watch out for the steam. It's dangerous. Use your first-person view mode to see where the steam is coming out, and then avoid it.
Yeah, I like a sauna now and then, but this is too much.
Going from freezing cold to extra toasty warm. And it's back to room temperature. How you like an MGS? It's as good as I remember, Coleman. I had the original growing up as a kid. Yeah. Just got to wait just a little bit longer. There it is.
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox dye is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay? The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
Yeah, Master, what's up with that? I've never known a cargo elevator where you had to push multiple buttons to get it to go up or down. Normally you just push one button and that's it. Alright, down we go. There's the Ravens again. Cheddar cams always freaked me out. Yeah. Especially when it's really late at night. House is quiet. Then all of a sudden you hear that alert sound and...
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I
Damn.
said was a lie.
Who are you?
Straight up and honest about
I
that.
don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi, no sexting on the line. Not the time.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Damn.
Yes.
That is old school.
Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Him.
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
Frank Yeager.
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
Damn.
We survived that
The
hill
ninja.
together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America.
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war.
Out of heaven.
And that's when it
And
happened.
Zanzibar.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Twisted is putting it mildly.
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi,
Heart cells
What?
unalive themselves, dear
you
lord.
must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Backed him into a corner. Fucked him over every which way to Sunday. And then have the unmitigated gall to tell him, yeah, still got to accomplish your mission. Is it any wonder that governments of the world eventually grow to view their own militaries as threats? Time for Snake to say, take this job and shove it. I mean, certainly no one would blame him if he did. I would be tempted to make my way to the exits myself. So, you know what? Maybe Liquid's not the real villain here. Maybe Foxhound's not the baddies here. It's okay, Snake. I'm just gonna send you after a giant mech, but with a challenge mode, heart disease. That sums it up, doesn't it?
Palcode number 3 confirmed. Palcode entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No.
Raiders, welcome in. Buzzbass, hello, hello. How was your stream? Raiders, if this is your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. And we just got done with some just chatting. And we are now trying to finish up Metal Gear Solid. Was good. We saved Hyrule. Oh, fantastic. Get you some shout-outs here. Also doing some just chatting. Lovely. Well, Raiders, do feel free to do the sort of after stream care, get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something to drink. If you need a raid and run, totally understand. But yes, thank you so much. Hyrule is now safe with Princess Zelda. Ah, good to know, Shirley. Good to know. But yes, thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you.
Why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Well, that's the opposite of what we were trying to do.
Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory
It's
alloy
Snake.
business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind.
All right, boss.
Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we
Oops.
weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning? Just to get me to input the detonation code?
Yes. Yes, they did.
You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Yes,
the
enjoy
hell are you?
foodies.
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
My
Master
voice.
Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Oh, shit.
Liquid. How the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Don't you love being the only one in the room out of the loop? Lol. Yeah, it's... Shit. Gas from the room.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Alright. Luckily, we've got the gas mask.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Alright, good. Don't need this anymore. there.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Armstech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox Die.
Fox Die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
She went rogue.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows
welcome in.
Why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Die's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway,
Doesn't make
it might
sense that
prove
there
to
would be a vaccine.
unnecessary.
Why's that?
How are you? Doing
You
all
were
right, Luna. How are
successful
you?
in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Armstech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Die, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be.
Good, that's good.
In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary
No.
twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les
No.
enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's
Well, thank you.
dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're
It's already
just
been
like
destroyed.
Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake! Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon!
Big Boss is already dead. He's
Consider
already
it an
been
honor,
destroyed.
A gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving.
Like Don Quixote. Dueling with windmills. Honestly, it seems like that's what a lot of people are doing these
stop it?
days. So many people thinking that revolutionaries are activists, when really they're just a smaller scale, delusional form of Don Quixote. trying to spear windmills. All just a performative waste of time. Let's talk with Otacon and see... try and figure out a way to bring this thing down.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that
A
thing, it won't
radome.
be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
How he managed to slip that by everyone at Arms Tech and people who provided defense funding, I can't imagine.
Radome stands for Radar Dome. It is a cover protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors, motion detectors, and other equipment too. It is like a combination of eyes, ears, and nose all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance.
Okay, so since it's all electronic, we need to use chaff grenades. Just confuse those electronic systems. Just long enough to do some damage. Damn it! It's too close. Standing up too straight. Ow, damn it. Fuck off. Another one. It's absolutely blinded. crackling electricity there.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away! Grey Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you.
So Fox was Deep Throat.
You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me? I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi? You're the only one who can stop her. No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young
Shit.
and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now she thinks of me as her brother. Fox, from the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
Oh God.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered Fox is more dangerous than a jackal. He destroyed the radome.
Right about that.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the code name Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
How's he
Now!
doing that like that?
In front of you, I can finally
can't do it.
After Zanzibar,
It's no good. I can't do it.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally
can't do it.
end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
electron laser mounted on its belly. It's a laser weapon that discharges a laser beam into an electron beam that's been accelerated using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times
1.41
greater than any other
gigawatts.
laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
Colonel, Fox is dead. I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted. He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself. I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death. Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive. Good. I want that too.
We're gonna break the threshold, Snake. Doc Brown, I would watch that. An MGS Back to the Future crossover. Yeah, I'd go for that too.
Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful.
Oh, shit. Forgot how much dodging I had to do for this. Ah! Ah, fuck, I missed. Metal Gear with a time flux capacitor would be unstoppable. Yeah. Helicopter View never did this fight any favors. No, not really. Run. Okay, missile volley done. All right, that did it.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
You were saying? Rest in pieces, Liquid. Oh, right. Spoke too soon. Yes, Liquid, can I help you? Topless scene. Dude is jacked.
A snake.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should
Great
be.
time to be done with dinner.
Big Boss's
Yeah, what's the matter?
It was his dying wish.
Don't show,
When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise.
Soft times make
Then
weak men, and weak
we'll
men make
steadily
hard
expand
times.
our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will
Best kind
always
of
be
time.
war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy
You enjoy all
killing.
the killing.
That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny
Okay,
it.
so I enjoyed
You were
it. Sue me.
created to be that way.
Created?
Actually, no, don't sue me. You might actually have a case for wrongful death.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA.
Made by people
But
trying to play God.
They weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed, to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the Next Generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
Plot
That's
twist.
right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! (1991), the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes, they too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry.
Well, most
Those
of the Genome
species
Army
which
has
have gone
been
extinct
wiped out now, so...
all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur.
Well,
that's why we need the
I
old
mean,
man's
on a
genetic
long enough
information.
timeline, every
One
human
big boss's
survivability
DNA
rate
so you
is
can save
zero.
your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me
Makes
that your
sense.
genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond.
You know, you have a brain.
In
You
order
can
to
use
break
it.
the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you.
Logic doesn't quite add up, Chief.
Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago.
Liquid rocking that asymmetry
girl
well,
kept
just
calling
saying.
your
Meryl.
So asking all these guys named
Falling in
Gene
love with
what
a
to
man
do,
who
that's
doesn't
one way to
even
live.
have a name.
I have a name.
No, we have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours.
So you can decide
You
on
and
a
I
new
are just
name.
copies of our father, big boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed.
It's
They've
better than
arrived at
Getty in a
decision
vault.
We don't even need a BDA.
Fair?
If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Alright, let's do that then.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake.
Crude, but
I'll
effective.
stop the nuclear strike.
How?
Wouldn't put it past him.
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Damn.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry.
That's putting it mildly.
It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
Got that
I'm
right.
ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Oh, is that who you are? I thought you were Santa Claus in a suit.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Well, those are bullshit charges.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left.
Now, there's a certain
I'm
four-letter
sure
word
the
in the
President
full
would
of it.
want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
Oh, a
Plan on
usurper.
explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media.
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
Talk with Ocelot, he's got it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs
why not?
will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
Wow, soulless piece of shit.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
So she's got 3 minutes to live.
If
As
you
do the rest
win,
of us.
you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake!
Damn, I got nothing. Come on, get up, get up. Evenly matched.
Nice shot! Better hurry. It's going to blow! You're out of time! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Okay, I'm convinced I need to play this now. The shirtless men in a fist fight. They're just badass. Yes. Something rather pure about that. Ah, 45 seconds to spare. Phew.
Meryl! Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive! Thank God.
Meryl?
Alive as well.
Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my codec.
Bad timing, people.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
They've grown in a short
Let's
amount
get
of
the hell
time.
out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
It's Otacon.
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Good catch.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Yeah, time for you to
Let's
go
get
on a
out of
diet,
here.
girl.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
If you're that heavy.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry
Ah,
up.
convenient. Just left it lying around.
Hurry!
Well, that was a quick wardrobe change.
Looking good, Snake. Hurry!
Alright, let's see if we can save here.
Snake, they've placed the Kano under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
Alright, chat, give me just a moment. Need to run to the restroom. Alright, and back. Alright, we have 10 minutes to get away.
I'll drive.
Welcome back, thank you.
Damn, a surveillance camera.
Oh, nice going, Meryl. Well done.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Oh good, we have first person view.
Shoot him, Snake. Snake, hold on.
Damn. We have no backup now. Right, upward incline, that's good.
Uh-oh, Snake. Check.
Here they come!
We'll never make it. Snake,
Yes,
clear.
we will, ye of
Okay,
little
Snake, let's
faith.
go. We're not out of the woods yet.
Here they come!
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Working on it.
You did it, Snake.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid!
Remember, I just had to keep firing.
Look, Snake, daylight. We're gonna crash.
Give Cookie, welcome in. Yeah, we definitely crashed. But hey, at least we made it out, right?
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I
Let me
can't
back
see him
in.
either.
No, why would you want to go back there?
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
Well, shit. Die. Damn. Looks like Foxdie got him too. Shit.
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
Cinematic.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Oh, good. I didn't like him
I
anyway.
was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened
Was
to
it
the air
though?
raid and the
Was
nuclear
it really?
strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
Making such a drama about him dying. Yeah.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Jedi, thank you for the 3 months.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there.
Nice.
I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also,
Convenient.
there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay.
Good man.
Roy, are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Yeah.
Roy,
Buy you a drink or
just
something.
tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
Oh,
What about
that's a
me?
relief.
It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi,
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you.
Not exactly
me,
what he said, but
and the
hey,
whole
what should know
world.
won't hurt her.
He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe.
On lunch break, so yippee.
Maybe now he's finally
Let's
found
go.
some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
That doesn't answer the question. Give us a straight answer, woman.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong.
Never that simple.
I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most
Yeah, they
you
still
can say
need
about
training.
DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important.
Kind of
The important thing
is.
that you choose life. And then live. Don't you
General,
think, Snake? Don't worry.
General So barbecue chicken,
I'm going
2
to
sides
choose
of
life
cheese
too.
bites, a large mac and cheese, and a
See,
small
today
thing
I've
of
always looked for
jalapeno
a reason
poppers.
to live.
It's a hell of a meal,
From
Jedi.
here on, I'm going to just live.
Drama cheese is the best part of these games, though. That's true. How much time do I have to live, Doc? Yes.
Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children.
Start traveling at the speed of light, time stops and you can live forever. Yeah, in theory.
Living is a link to the future.
And they'll all be replaced with cyborgs in
That's how
future
all life
games, so
works.
Metal is wrong.
Loving each
Between
other.
Naomi.
Teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it.
Yes, that's how we change the
True
world. Stay
meaning
in
of
school,
life.
children.
Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
A bandana.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of
of how to
infinite
live.
ammo.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe
Fleming
it's time I
did say
live for
you
someone
only live
else.
twice, once when you're born, twice when you're
Someone
staring death in
else?
the face.
Yeah. Someone like you.
A reminder that Metal will
Maybe
cheat
that's
on
the
you
real way
eventually.
to live.
Hey, no spoilers. I don't know. Games have been out long enough. I suppose it's all right. It's written into his genes.
Where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path
Oh,
in
interesting.
life.
Real name David.
A new path?
And
A new
the voice
purpose.
actor's name,
Will we
David
find it?
Hayter.
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
Caribou are a
Us
symbol
too.
of life.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou. And most of all, you.
Smooth.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
Symbol of the circle of life. Venison is delicious. Indeed it is. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to 1 million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1993, START II was signed. The US and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads to 3,000 to 3,500 in each nation by December 31st, 2000. But as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. Nearly 30 years ago. I wonder how many still exist in the world today. There we go. End credits, everyone. Tomokazu Fukushima. That was the fellow, I think, that kept the writing more grounded. Whereas Hideo Kojima kind of wanted to go off in these wild and crazy directions. I think his involvement with the Metal Gear series ended after MGS2 or 3. And you can tell from that on, it kind of got a bit nutter. As of early 2024, according to the most recent data, there are approximately 12,100 nuclear warheads in the world, the majority held by Russia and the United States combined. Yes, I believe the United Kingdom, France, Israel, a few other countries in Europe, and I don't know if there are any South American countries, but that's where the bulk of the nuclear arsenal in the world is located. That's off Google. Makes sense. It's a walrus. And some rocks. There's Alaska in summertime, I think. And bears catching fish. Alaska in summer is actually quite beautiful, Chad. Nature, yes. A moose. And mushrooms. The lady who sang this title song for Metal Gear Solid, I believe she's singing in Gaelic, and she's kind of a one-hit wonder because that's like the only big hit song that she's had in her entire career. I have no idea what the story was of how Kojima and company found her, but it really is quite lovely. Huntington Beach Police SWAT team consulted on the game. Yeah, Reiko Muranaka. Leifnir Frag. I think that's how you pronounce her name. The Best Is Yet to Come is the title song. Oh my gosh, another raid. A most sculling raid. Scholarmans, how was your stream? Yes! A boner raid. Such a big boner. There you go. Ah, playing Marvel Rivals. How's that going, by the way? Please make sure you follow my genmate, Skullmans, everyone. Had you streamed over and realized you did it, so decided to do it as well? Yeah, good shit. Well, Raiders, if it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber, and we have just wrapped up a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid. And you've joined us right here for
Allow yourself to be chained to fate, to
the
be
end
ruled
scenes,
by your genes.
the epilogue.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life, and then live.
It's a blast with the right people. I happen to have the right people around me. Hey, let's go.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out.
Ocelot.
Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one.
Oh, that was a twist.
Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world.
Good Lord, need food, so I'm my most noble All right, appreciate it, Skullmans. Thank you again.
You were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman?
Yeah, go get your grub on.
Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Dun dun dun. Alright, let's see how we ranked. Puma. Got the camera, got the bandana. Only saved 5 times, only had to continue 1 time, was found 11 times, 85 enemies killed and 18 Russians. Playing on the original Japanese default mode of easy. Yeah, we'll save the completed mission data. Yeah. Very good. Well, chat, especially since we've got some raiders here now, I think we should probably pick up another game. GG. Thank you, Cogman. Let's see, we've got a few here that we've been working on over, well, over most of the year. Let's see here. House flipper, no, we'll save that for another time. At some point we will begin Mass Effect. The Mass Effect trilogy. Along with Shenmue 1 and 2. I want to play those on stream. Here's one. Why don't we change it up and play... See how far we can make it on Yakuza 0. I know we were in the home stretch at some point. So let's update stream. How about that, chat? We're getting a full stream today. We've got a just chatting segment in the beginning. Finished up one game, and we're going to see how far we can make it with another. Banger game incoming. Yeah. Let's pause the music again. Go back to... Sega noise. Keck W. Yeah. Alright. Window selection. Yakuza 0. Let's get this resized properly. Fit to screen. There we go. Grab the controller again. Know that intro. Oh, it says there. Heh. Yeah, I haven't picked this one up since late November. Oh, look at that, an old Walkman ad. Let's see. Guy named Seta's supposed to call. I should head to Cal Videos over in Shofukucho West. Before we do that, a Chinese restaurant. Not really in the mood for that. Oh wow, you're quite far in. Yeah, we yeah, I kind of left off here. I've been working on this for most of the year, and just never had a chance to pick it up since late November. You know, Thanksgiving holiday, and then also immediately had to go on my holiday to the UK. So just now getting round to getting back to this. It do be a long game. Yes, love playing Yakuza 0, but at this point I just started grinding main quests and trying not to get distracted. Yeah, that's fair. The big grind for me has been the Hostess Club management. And then before that, you had Real Estate Royale, which I will admit started to drag on a bit, so I just grinded on that offline just to be done with it finally. Oh my god, yes. Look at the map here. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, okay. Over there. I started Hostess Club Royale too late, so let it be after the first club. Yeah, that is a game almost entirely to itself. $200 million yen here. Got most everything unlocked. Good excuse to play it again at a later point. Yeah, and I believe with this PC version, they now have a New Game Plus mode. Which, that's helpful. Cow Videos in Shokucho West. This is the place. Time to head inside. Ooh. Waifus. Waifus everywhere. Well, you're a real ball of energy, aren't you, lad? Girly videos, yes. So girly.
ベータか VHS かだけは気ぃつけてくださいね。
俺は橘不動産のもんだ。
Yes, this is the 80s, so...
小田から話が言ってるはずだが。
What the fuck is going on over there?
なんや。そんじゃ、あんたが
Trying to buy some tapes. There's a VHS we can watch on. Who's got a Betamax?
奥に部屋あるから。
ん?
A room in the back. How kind of you.
特別なお客にはここ。中に電話もあるで。セラいう人からの電話がそこにかかってくる。
That banner says, I love back. Oh, a reel-to-reel player. Damn, this is a pretty goated theater here.
あんたの趣味の部屋ってことか。
橘さんもお気に入りやった。この部屋作る金、全部出してくれたしな。
Oh, I see. Old perv.
ほんで、橘さん元気しとる？
ああ、まあな。
人工透析でしんどいんやろ？蒼天堀いる頃はまだ透析やってなかったんやけどね。
あんた、橘とは長いのか？
どっちか言うと小田さんとの方が長いな。僕は小田さんともう二人
Waifus, every weeb's weakness, otherwise they'd be gods. Got that premium goon cave there.
一匹狼やった橘さんが現れたんや。きっかけは肩がぶつかったとかしょうもないいざこざやったと思う。せやけどたった一人の橘さんに僕らまるでかなわんかった。
Oh, goddamn.
喧嘩で負けたことない小田さんかて子供扱いやったで。
今の橘からは想像つかねえな。
まだあの人が片腕なくす前の話や。せやけど橘さんにボコボコにされて意外やったのは
What did he do? Did he just laugh?
立花さんの器量にぞっこん惚れ込んで、しまいに自分たちの頭になってくれってな。
Oh, well, they
ま
have
あ
been.
貫禄のさや。立花さんは生い立ちからして普通とちゃうしね。
何のことだ？
聞いてない？立花さんは中国残留孤児の2世やで。
中
Son of
国
a
残留
Japanese
孤児。
war from left in China.
立花さんのお母さんは日本人やった。
Huh.
中国で生まれてすぐ、まだ赤ん坊の頃に戦争の大混乱で親と離れ離れになって旧満州に取り残されてな。中国人農家に拾われて年頃になるとそこの子供と結婚させられたらしい。立花さんはその間に生まれたんや。
Interesting.
立花さん、日本人の子や言うて周りからえらいいじめられたそうや。戦争のことで
Yes, highly
中国
nationalistic
人はみんな
society.
日本も恨んどる。日本人言うだけでいつ殺されてもおかしない雰囲気やった。けどその土地のマフィアだけは立花さんを理不尽な目に遭わさんかった。連中もほとんどが金なかったり家が
One
悪か
redeeming
ったり
quality.
の鼻つまみやからな。で、立花さんも自然とガキン頃からマフィアに馴染んでったそうや。僕らとじゃ年季がちゃう。小田さんなんて年は自分の方が上やのに、立花さんのことは兄貴や呼んどった。
Ironic.
よう、店はほったらかしか？客が困ってたぞ。
あれ、ほんま？ほな、ごめんな。ごゆっくり。
あいつ、話長かったろ。
ああ。あんたらの話を聞かせて。
Yes, Yakuza.
もしかし
Welcome
て
back, Shirley.
俺が社長に惚れ込んでたとかって話か？話半分に聞いとけよ。
それよりあんたの方は案外戻りが早かったな。
ああ。でも面白い
I
話
think you
が
could
聞けたよ。
smell him, yeah.
何日か前、牧村誠の死体ってのが蒼天堀に浮かんだらしい。
何？
本人は生きてんだからもちろん別人だ。他にも何件かドンバチあったらしい。要するに近江だか渋沢組だかがいろいろ動いてるってこと。で、そいつらは今も牧村誠を狙ってる。ま、愚痴っててもしょうがねえ。電話番号ある。飯でも食ってきたらどうだ？
え？
いい大人が二人して電話番することねえよ。
それもそうだな。
I mean, you could always order takeaway. Never would have thought he'd be have to wait by the phone. Not that I'm complaining about a little free time. Might as well enjoy a taste of Osaka until the call comes in. I have kitty radar. Let's see. Sushi place. Fugu. Ramen. Skewers since 1929. You know what, this place is close. There we go. Is this your first playthrough? Oh no, I've actually played through this several years ago. So definitely not my first rodeo. let's take a look at the menu. Got the soup of the day. Oh, grilled marbled wagyu. I only played through until Chapter 5 of Kiwami 2. Still have a lot to catch up to. Yeah, I've got almost all of the Yakuza games except for Infinite Wealth. The plan is to make my way through all of them on stream. In as reasonable a pace as possible. Right. Belly's full. Now, let's go get a drink. I have all the games, no time to play yet. I want to get all the achievements, so it's going to take ages, yes. But, you know what they say at Sega? To be this good, takes ages. Feel strong, man. Welcome. Can I get you anything? Why, yes you can. I learned Mahjong from Kiryu. Nice. Let's see, chat. What should we have to drink here? We've got Yamazaki 18-year-old, 12-year-old, Suntory Brandy, Suntory Old Whiskey, that's a good one. 12-year-old Macallan, Glenfiddich, Balmore, Lafroig, 10 years. 17-year-old Ballantines. Malts, the draft. I believe that's supposed to be the predecessor to the premium malts. Courvoisier, French cognac. I don't know, what are we thinking, chat? In a whiskey sort of mood? Are we in a cognac mood? Maybe just get a beer? It's a lovely list of drinks to order. Hell yeah. Honestly, if you can find it, Suntory Old Whiskey is a really good go-to. Yamazaki? We're thinking Yamazaki? What do we think? 12 or 18 year? I'm tending to lean toward 18 year myself. Yeah, fancy. Yeah, let's just go with that. Fans of Japanese whiskey are on the rise, even overseas, and one big reason for that is this, right here. Yamazaki whiskies have always been prize winners, but the 18-year-old variety has earned the most accolades. It has an irresistibly aged flavor with depth and a taste like dried fruit that comes from the sherry barrels in which it is aged. This, along with its fragrant chocolate note, makes for one full-bodied whiskey. Would you like another one, sir? Why, yes, I would. Take a beer this time. This Japanese beer has ridden a wave of popularity ever since it went on sale in 1986. Made with 100% barley malts infused with malt and hops, this draft beer strikes a perfect balance of flavors. Once you've enjoyed its pleasant finish, you'll be eager to crack open another before too long. Rich barley tones accented with sweet barley malt and bitter hops are its main features. Would you like another one, sir? Yeah, why not? Let's see. Do you want some cognac? Or maybe a brandy? What do we think? Brandy or cognac, chat? I don't know, Kiryu has got a hold on alcohol, mixing drinks and everything, and then fights even better. Yeah. Macallan. We're thinking 12-year-old Macallan there, Buzz? I mean, 12-year-old Scotch, you don't have to twist my arm. Yeah, we'll go with that. This is the standard of the Macallan line, aged entirely in sherry barrels. I'm a sucker for any good Scotch. You know what? Relatable. Totally relatable. It's perfect for those looking to enjoy the Macallan without breaking the bank. It may be the standard of the line, but it's guaranteed to deliver the Macallan taste. I urge you to experience its sweet, full flavor and bouquet for yourself. I have one drink and then need to snooze for a while. I'm sorry, but it looks like you've had a little too much to drink already. Oh. But I want to get so drunk I can't stand up anymore. I don't understand having more than one drink. It depends on tolerance. Keep kicking us out. Damn. Yeah, you have to eat some of those Ryukyu tablets or something. Finish him! For real, what if we wanted to play some darts? I mean, I'm sure you can still play darts, they just won't serve any more drinks. Then there's these arseholes here. Curb stomping. Drunken darts. Oh, that's always a unique challenge. That's what keeps it interesting, you know? True, usually fight my brain and don't sleep anyway unless I'm at home. But I did fall asleep at the disco once on a bench with loud music because I drank 3 beers. Goodness. Disco snoozing. There's some sort of accident here. Explosion? What? Like a gas leak went up? No, people who saw it were saying it looked like somebody planted a bomb in the car. A bomb? So what? Are you saying somebody murdered Lee's son on purpose? Well, yeah. It must have been the Yakuza. The Chinese folk were saying he'd been going out with the Omi Alliance over something. Geesh, I hadn't heard. He's a good guy, did a lot to help people around here who couldn't help themselves. Talk about a loss. Sounds like the Yakuza killed someone here. Probably not related to the empty lot, though. I guess Osaka's pretty rough these days, too. Club Sunshine? No real reason to go in there. That would be interesting, though. dream machine. Instead of 100,000 yen to make your dreams come true. Maybe. Ah, what the hell. A mushroom. Yeah, let's go into the item box. Pages beeping. Oda wants me. Guess that means he got his call from that setter guy. Anyway, should get back to the video shop. But first, let's deal with these bottom feeders here. Could be worse. It's okay when you have trusty friends. Yes, very true. Love making Kiryu drink and play darts after adds to the challenge. Exactly. Some friends would mess with me a little. Yeah, I think some of my friends would do the same. At least friends I've had in the past. Oh, got a gold plate. 106 would be phone. 09 is okay. Guess the call came in.
小田さんやったらさっきの奥の部屋におるで。セラいう人から電話あったらしいな。
そうか。わかった。
あ、超待ち。今から大事な交渉事なんやろ。あんたもう準備はええんか。
準備？
せや。どないな仕事かは知らへんけど、きっと最近街で起きてる極道絡みの事件と関係あるんとちゃうか。
Very perceptive.
俺の口からは言えないな。
Drunk darts is fun, dangerous but fun. Yeah, depending on how sharp the dart tips
平
are.
穏無事で済むはずがない。何が起きても不思議やないっちゅうことや。
Can't think of a single job I've gotten from Tachibana I'd call pretty. Probably assume that trend will continue. Plus, we'll head straight back to Tokyo once the deal's done. I should do everything I want to in Osaka first.
なるほど。それはそうかもしれないな。
せやろ。ほな悪いことは言わん。準備は今のうちにしっかりしときや。
Thanks, but I'm ready.
大丈夫だ。準備はできてる。
そうか。ほな入り。
Wouldn't do it IRL, but in game, I'm game.
ああ。それから電話があったんだな。
そういうこと。牧村誠の引き渡しは椿園の弁天屋って料亭でやることになった。
椿園の弁天屋？
ああ。そこの座敷でこれから世良と会う。周りに異常がなければその場で牧村誠を渡される。
これからすぐか。嫌にバタついてるな。
街中女を狙う連中で溢れてんだ。そんなお行儀よくことは進まねえよ。
Time is short.
牧村誠は自分が殻の一坪相続してたことを世良に聞かされて初めて知ったらしい。土地の元の持ち主だったじいさんが2年くらい前に死んでんだが、その時には誠はもう家出してた。
家出？
ああ、それで誰にも居場所が長いことつかめなかったんだ。しかもその後何があったのか、彼女は目が見えなくなった。そんな不幸続きの中、相続することになった一坪10億。神様がかわいそうな
Yeah, God figured she deserved a break.
そこら中からヤクザに狙われるっておまけ付きだがな。
Proves we serve a
彼
merciful
女が
God,
神様に
don't
感謝
we?
してるか聞いてみるといい。
いや、聞くまでもね。彼女、ここ何日かずっと
I mean, the Bible does talk about blessings with persecutions.
何にしても土地に執着もね
Just
え
glad
し
some people were too blitzed to feel the dart in their foot. Oh dear.
よし、それじゃいいか。女連れ出す段取りはこうだ。まずお前
I
が
mean, copious amounts of booze. Yeah, that will be quite an effective painkiller.
で、弁天屋を出たらまず京都まで行く。そこから先は新
We
幹
all
線
felt like we aimed properly. Well, if you felt like it, Coleman, I guess that's what counts.
一応の用心だ。近くの駅は渋沢や近江の連中に見張られてる可能性がある。なあ、桐生君。お前はこの時のために立花不動産に入ったようなもんだ。いよいよしっかり働いてもらうぜ。
Yeah, so don't fuck it up.
何が起きても牧村誠を守りきれ。殻の一坪さえ手に入りゃ風間の親分さんを守る道も見える。
ここが椿園。
あんまりキョロキョロすんな。いいか、俺はここで怪しい奴が店に入ってこねえか見てる。
分かってる。また後でな。
Nice place.
立花不動産の桐生さんです。
日教連の世良だ。座ってくれ。
立花不動産の桐生です。
前から風間さんに聞いてた。それにお前の今の状況も全部承知してる。ただ今世間話の時間じゃない。
Still, A for effort.
こちらが牧村さんだ。
立花不動産の桐生です。
牧村です。お世話になります。
もう一人小田という者と私でカムロ町までご一緒します。
護衛ってことですよね。
ええ。
私は祖父が死んだことも今まで知らなかったんです。祖父の聞いたこともない土地のせいでこんなことに巻き込まれて。
お察しします。
この間私を守ってくれた人も殺されました。ずっとお世話になっていた人が。お金なんてどうでもいいです。
So she thinks.
早くその土地を手放させてお願い。
わかりました。
立花さんによろしくな、桐生。
ええ。失礼します。それじゃ。
急げよ、おい。早く来い。
今の声。
どうかしましたか？
何してんだ。早く乗れって。
行きましょう、牧村さん。
はい。
Makimura, don't do anything stupid. Makoto. Order.
What?
いや、わからね
え。申し遅れました。桐生の同僚で小田っています。
Feels weird, man. I'm looking at you, Oda.
あれ、なんか嫌われちゃいましたかね。
The silence is telling. How is he driving like that? He's not the one driving, that's the taxi cab driver. Remember, they're right-hand drive over there.
Kiryu, 右車線、後ろの車。少し前からずっと同じ距離でついてきてる。スピード上げてきた。
渋沢。
何？
Piece of shit.
くそ、気づかれてた。おい、飛ばせ！
はい。
何が起きてるの？
Don't worry your pretty little head, love. Just keep your head down.
I いつらマジかよ。
XOXO, but why? 07. Yeah, 07's in chat for the cab driver. Yeah, I don't know why they chose XOXO. It's every single one of them is like that. X to shoot, A to reload. It's like proximity aiming or something. Virtua Cop style aiming system. That would be a helicopter. Oh. Got it. Lovely. The helicopter is so unnecessarily crazy, it's hilarious. Bullet time helps, but panicking so spamming and not helping myself. There's legit in tears during this part. It's so epic. No! We are not! Yeah, good idea. Rip and pepperoni, taxi cab driver. Protect Makoto at all costs. Yeah. We'll do it. We'll get it done. Hey. The fuck is your problem, man? Ora, stay.
桐生さんでしたよね。小田さんのことで聞いてもらいたいことがあります。
何？
私は多分あの人を知っています。
え？
やっぱ気づいてたんだ。
小田。
動くな、桐生。動くなっつってんだ。
Is there one person in this whole fucking town that is not trying to fuck him over? I mean, just one person.
悪いけど、俺はこの女を橘社長に会わせるわけにはいかねえんだ。
なんだと？
だから、お前らには死んでもらうしかねえ。
大丈夫か、牧村さん。
Good thing you had that blade built in.
セラさんから万一のご信用にって。でも橘不動産の人に使うことになるなんて。
どういうことなんだ小田。なんで裏切った。あんたは橘の兄弟分じゃなかったのか。
MVP Serai. Hell yeah.
桐生さん。
Go on, Oda, start
そ
talking.
の人の左腕、入れ墨が入ってませんか？コウモリの。
小田。
Yep, there it is.
入っている。コウモリの入れ墨だ。
やっぱりその人の声聞いたときに、もしかしたらって。
The bat. Da 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 da.
私は2年前、その人に監禁されて売られたんです。
何？どういうことだ？
言葉通りの意味だ。その女にしてみりゃ俺は殺しても殺したりねえってやつだろうさ。
だから俺ら二人とも殺すってのか。橘と彼女を合わせられねえってのは何だ。意味がわからねえようだ。どういうことなんだ。一から説明しろ。小田。
分かったよ。話す。
Oh, good. Yelling at you loudly, yelling your name actually worked.
俺が頭張ってたグレン隊のメンバーの証だ。俺が大陸のマフィアに借金して日本に密航してきたのは5年前でね。それ以来この町で金になることなら何でもしてた。盗みもやったし叩きもやった。女騙して売り飛ばしたのも一度や二度じゃない。その女もたまたまそのうちの一人だっただけだ。
Human trafficker. Scum of the earth.
橘とどう関わってる？
俺が橘さんと出会ったのはそれからほんの少し後のことだった。あの人は初めて俺を力でねじ伏せた男だ。差がありすぎて敗北感さえなかったよ。そしてその力が底辺を這うしかなかった俺に夢を見させてくれたんだ。俺はあの人に兄貴になってくれって頼んだよ。俺らの入れ墨も入れてもらった。プライドもクソもねえ。あの人をみこしに担ぐことが俺の役割だと知っただけだ。なのに橘さんが片腕をなくしたのは俺をかばってのことだった。敵対グループに不意打ちされてね。その時俺は橘さんだけはこの先も絶対に裏切らねえと誓った。
And yet here you are.
そう思った矢先だ。俺は橘さんと一緒にあのことを知っちまったんだ。テレビで中国残留孤児の特集番組がやってて、そこに何年か前の古いニュース映像が流れた。日本に肉親が見つかったって残留孤児が来日している場面だった。その子の姿見てすぐに思い出した。俺が最近 韓国系の組織に売り飛ばした女だってな。年頃も合う。それだけなら笑って済ませるとこだ。でもよ、母さん、シャオちゃん、信じられなかったよ。俺が何の気なしに地獄に突き落とした女は、俺が心底尽くそうと思った兄貴の生き別れの妹だったんだ。
So that's the connection.
牧村誠か。立花の妹。
本当なんですか、その話。
この子に及んで嘘はつかねえさ。
What a twist!
取り返しがつかなかった。いくら過去のことでも、立花さんは俺のしたことを許しはしねえだろう。なら俺がやれることは二つに一つ。破滅を覚悟で社長にあんたを会わせるか、もう一つ、あんたの存在をなかったことにするか。
それがお前が大阪についてきた本当の理由か。
ああ、俺の他に誰も俺がその女を殺す動機を知らない。渋沢組か近江連合に殺されたといや、俺が疑われることはね。けどそれももう終わりだ。
おい、こっちだ。こっから上に上がれるぞ。
渋沢組だ。
くそ。
小田さん、立てますか。
はあ、
早く逃げないと。
あんた
まだ俺と一緒に逃げる気か。どこまでおめでたいんだよ。桐生、銃くれねえか。俺が奴らを足止めする。
何？
俺はこの怪我だ。どうせ死ぬなら立花さんの役に立って死にて。
そうだ。
虫のいい話だけどさ、あの人に俺がそう言ってたって伝えてくれねえか。俺は本当に立花さんが好きだったって
伝えとく。だ
In
が
a
無茶
in a
はす
homey
んな。
way. In a homey way.
そうすりゃ命までは取られねえはずだ。
かもな。
桐生さん、小田さんは。
No time for that.
今は何も言うな。
Yeah, just shut up. Move.
ありがとうよ、桐生。
おい、あそこだ。
あんたは俺が守る。必ずだ。
はい。
女渡せや桐生。どうせてめえはここで終わりだ。
大丈夫か。
I know I can be a bit tanky in this mode. Oh, I see we're trying the Swiss cheese look this fall.
女どこだ
Oh, Seven's in chat.
わかりませんよ。も
う。立花を裏切って俺についたんじゃなかったのか。なんですぐ俺に女を落とさなかった。
Just a rush most of the time. Shame though, because the farm the cheese you gotta use every style. Yeah.
せっかく女は蒼天堀にいるって教えてやったのにもっと早く女捕まえてくれてりゃ俺は大阪に来るまでもなかった
鬼人会の西谷ってのが大金払ってやったのに下手打ってなまあ下手打ったのはお前もだ
何もしねえから安心してくれ目立たねえとこに泊まりたかっただけだ
分かってます。兄は
Love Hotel.
今どんな人ですか？
普段はえらく冷静な感じだそれに頭が切れてめったに感情を出さない
He did bad things, kind of liked him though.
私の
Just
知
a
ってる
bit
兄
for
と
the
は
good
だい
things.
ぶ違う
Yeah.
みたい。
A very human character.
いつからあいつに会ってないんだ
10年前私は10歳で兄もまだ15だったなのに兄さんは私と母さんを捨てて日本に大阪に行くつもりとまでは聞いてた
そっかだからあんたは蒼天堀にいたのか 立花を探すために。
2年前東京から家出して蒼天堀で私中国人を見たら兄を知りませんかって聞いて回ったの。でもその中にコウモリの入れ墨の男が。
小田か。
あの人は私の探している兄に心当たりがあると言ってた。
These tissues in the background look like they have
それ
blood
で
on
つい
them.
ていっちゃったの。けどさっきのあの人の話だとあの時兄を知っていると言ってたのは嘘だった。ほんとバカみたい。私。
それでもあんたは今度こそ兄さんに会える。カムロ町でな。
兄がどんな風に変わってしまったのか少し怖い。
Bakamitai mentioned.
私の知っている兄は
Dame
強い
dane.
人じゃなかった。
Dame yo. Dame nano yo.
私も兄も日本人の子だっていじめられてた。映画館で暗くなるとね、周りの席からみんなが唾かけてくるの。上映中ずっと。
Gross.
私も兄も
One thing I've always disliked about the Chinese, they got a spitting problem. Especially mainlanders. Hong Kongers not so
自分の
much,
身を
but
守るために
people
マ
in
フィアにな
mainland,
るしかなかった
they
んだ
really
と
need
思
to
う。そ
stop
して中
spitting.
国を出たの。私の方はそれから何年かして日本に祖父がいると分かった。母は堂々と中国から出られるってすごく喜んでた。私も同じ。
Yeah, I can imagine. You're tired of getting spat on.
日本の祖父が優しく迎えてくれたのは最初だけ。だって家族なのに全然言葉が通じないんだもん。だから私は中国語を忘れるくらい日本語を勉強して祖父にも日本にも馴染もうとした。でも母は日本語を覚えられないまま自殺しちゃった。
Damn.
最近まで私のこと助けてくれた人たちも一人は殺されて一人はもうどうしてるかもわからない。
He's alive, though.
私の人生ひどいよね。なんか
ああ、ひどいな。
Yeah, sucks, bro.
長いこと暗い道を歩いていると、この先もずっと暗いもんだと思っちまう。前に進むことが嫌になる。
It's like old leather.
自分の道がこの先どうなってるか分かってるやつなんてこの世に一人もいねえ。俺らにできるのは立ち止まって泣くか一歩でも前に進むかの二つだけだ。あんたはどっちでも好きな方を選んでいい。入り口までは俺が案内してやる。
私カムロ町に行きます。
Good girl.
兄に絶対に会いたいんです。だから私を連れてってください、桐生さん。
Well done. Worth 3 times a 30 million yen 97 key grand piano. Right. and save the game. Chapter 14, Unwavering Bonds.
Oi, いるか?
おお、なんだ桐生さん。あんたまだ生きてたな。
Oh, ye of little faith.
おいおい、べっぴんさんだけど、あんたこんなとこに女連れかよ。
It's not what you think.
他に行くとこがね。また少しの間かくまってくれ。
しょうがねえな。
Yeah, I know it's not exactly the Hilton or the Ritz, but
本当にむさ苦しいところですが、特に匂いとか。
oh, it's fine. She's blind. She can't see a damn
大丈夫
thing.
です。すみません。
いや、謝ることはないけどさ。なあ、桐生さん。やっぱりこんなとこに若い子を置いとくってのはちょっとな。
分かってる。
私の兄が迎えに来るまでお願いします。
お兄さん。
ああ。ただ電話しても繋がらねえんだ。だから俺が直接そいつのところに行ってくる。それまでの間彼女を頼む。
お兄さんってどこにいるんだよ。
アジア街にいるはずだ。
なんだ、カムロ町の中か。何日も預からなきゃいけないのかと思った。
No, just
でもアジア
for
街
a
なら
day.
この子を連れて一緒に行けばいいじゃない。
堂島組に狙われてる。今は俺じゃなくて彼女の方がだ。安全か分からないうちはアジア街にも連れて行けねえ。
堂島組に狙われてるって、この子がなんで。
あんたは知らねえ方がいい。
そっか。まああんたにはホームレス狩りから助けられた義理もある。分かったよ。引き受けた。
And don't go getting fresh now. Why is Tachibana not responding? Let's go to Little Asia. Dachi! But first... Flew first class to try out the other day. Did you know they put you next to a complete stranger? No. Let's take my own plane next time, thank you very much.
ようこそ。
8.5 million yen.
Yoこそ。
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, we haven't tried any Suntory brandy. This is one of Japan's top brandies. This bestseller is one of a countless people with its bright, fruity aroma and smooth taste. As for the name, VSOP, Stands for Very Superior Old Pale. Would you like another one? Yes. Let's go with some Suntory Old Whiskey. This is another extremely popular Japanese whiskey. Spirits aged in sherry barrels at the Yamazaki distillery are blended with carefully selected malts and grains. This yields a bright aroma and a sweet fullness in the mouth, and the finish is deep and mellow. A lot of people call it Dharma, because the bottle's round shape looks like a Dharma doll. It's good stuff, chat. I've had it before. I wish I still had a bottle of it. Guess I gotta go back to Japan. Rosso, welcome in. Let's do some Glenfiddich. See, I did get some sake and some Woodford for tonight. Hey, fantastic. Glenfiddich 12 Years is the best-selling single malt whiskey in the world. This bottle set the industry standard for the single malt. You'll find it light and fresh. The bouquet is fruity and the finish clean, making it exceptionally easy to drink. You know, they say candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Its light flavor makes it popular with anyone new to single malt whiskies. It's been lurking a bit, but relaxing more or less. Hey, feel free to lurk away. Looks like you've had enough to drink for now, sir. You can't tell me what to do. You know what, Shirley? We're gonna do it. We're gonna play drunk darts. To count up. We'll make it a little bit easier for us. Oh yeah. Nice and wavy. Good luck. I'm gonna need it. Ooh, this thing's wavy. Three bulls. A hat trick. Nice, GG, thank you. Another hat trick. Triple hat trick. There's a reason pro darts players always have a beer around. This is too easy. You need more drinks. I can't get any more drinks. I'm too drunk. Thank you for your business. Please come again. I have to say, though, I like this place. I love the atmosphere, the whole design and everything. Not a big fan of the modern art display over there, but I mean, look at that. Warm fire. This old battles forming a table. This place is just fantastic. I agree, it feels cozy. Hell yeah. Almost reminds me of the pub that was built into the hotel I was staying at.
桐生さんだな。
立花に会いに来た。電話が通じねえんだ。ここを通してくれ。
分かってる。止めに来たわけじゃない。あんたを迎えに行くよう陳さんから言われた。
陳さん。ここの顔役か。
The very same.
ついてきな。
立花は無事なのか。
来ればわかるよ。
立花。
前に比べて体が弱ってるね。2日くらい一時的に容体が悪くなったんだけど、さっき目を覚ましてやっと落ち着いたとこだ。
連絡取れなくてすみませんでした、桐生さん。
No,
大丈夫
touchy.
です。
それじゃごゆっくり。
Thank you, but I only need a few minutes.
立花。牧村誠はカムロ町に来てる。西公園のホームレスにかくまってもらってんだ。彼女は兄貴が迎えに来るのを待っている。
小田さんから聞いたんですね。彼女が私の妹だと。
Oh, he told us a lot more than that.
お詫びします。あなたには全て片付いてから打ち明けるつもりでした。
Yeah, about
小田さんに
him.
もそう言っといたんですが。
立花。
はい。
小田は誠を殺そうとした。
どういうことですか。
That's a long story, mate.
それで大阪を出たきり、小田とは連絡が取れていない。
おそらく小田さんはもう生きてはいないでしょう。
Yeah, that's accurate.
かもな。
すべては私のせいです。10年前、私は己の運命と戦わず、ただ逃げました。そのせいで母と妹は人生を狂わされたんです。今、小田さんをも巻き込んで。
立花。
日本人の血を引く私は中国でリーベンクイツと呼ばれていました。その表現は日本人への憎しみが込められたものです。私は周囲の人々に常に怯え、やがて中国から逃げ出したんです。母と妹を見捨てて。 その後、中国で日本人と蔑まれた私は、今度は日本で中国人と呼ばれました。蒼天堀に来てからは、
Just got win with some people.
そして自分の身を守ることに必死でした。一度黒の世界に足を踏み入れた者は、周りを喰らいのし上がり続けることでしか生き残れません。
That is a rough way to live.
少しでも弱みを見せれば周りに食われることになります。そして日々の善悪を振り返る気も失せた、そんな頃でした。
People said.
母と妹が日本、このカムロ町にいると知ったのは、私は彼女たちを探すため蒼天堀を出ると、持てる力を使ってカムロ町に情報の根を張りました。探してどうするつもりかは決めていませんでした。ただ私が中国を去った後、そのせいで彼女たちがどんな目にあったか知らずにはいられなかったんです。でも分かったのは、一足違いで妹がカムロ町から姿を消していたこと。母も祖父もすでに亡くなっていたという事実でした。それともう一つ、妹に相続権のあるたった一坪の土地が、やがてカムロ町再開発計画にとって致命的な障害になり得るということです。
それが殻の一坪。
ええ。堂島組は再開発計画をめぐって莫大な金を地上げにつぎ込んでいました。彼らの計画通り全てがうまくいけば、その金は何倍にもなって堂島組に戻ってくる。しかし殻の一粒が原因となり、彼らの計画が行き詰まることが分かれば、妹はヤクザたちの争奪戦に巻き込まれる。
ああ、今その通りのことが起きている。
だから私はそのことに気づいた時点で、堂島組の若頭だった風間さんに交渉を申し入れたんです。妹を守るために。
おやっさんを交渉相手に選んだのはなんでだ。
風間さんが堂島宗平に今以上の力を持たれることを恐れていたからです。
何？
堂島宗平の力はすでに自分の器の許容範囲を大きく超えていました。小物が大きすぎる力を持った時の暴走を風間さんは
Rampage unique to small men drunk on disproportionately high power.
殻の一粒を手にすれば、それを手土産に東上界本家若頭の座につくでしょう。そしてゆくゆくは東上界の三代目です。そうなればもはや風間さんの手に負えなくなる。風間さんは私の持つカムロ町の情報網をもとに不動産会社を作るよう言いました。堂島組よりも早く殻の一粒を手にして妹を守れるように、そしてそれをできるだけの力を手にするようにと。
それじゃ橘不動産はおやっさんの指示で作ったのか。
橘不
Cosmo
動
all
産の
along,
誕生、
pulling the strings.
そして殻の一坪にまつわるこれまでの出来事は全て風間慎太郎という天才が描いたシナリオの上で起こったものだということです。私は妹に会うため、風間さんは裏から東上会という組織をコントロールするため互いに手を取り合ったというのが、あなたと私が今ここにいる理由です。 ただ妹は家族を捨てた私を恨んでいるかもしれません。数日前セルさんから妹は目が見えないと知らされた時、私は兄と名乗らない方がいいと思いました。
今はそう思っていないってことか。
ええ。あなたが私に聞かせてくれた牧村誠という女性はやはり私が記憶する妹でした。彼女が蒼天堀にいた理由も私を探すためだった。ずっとこんな私を探してくれていたんです。
立花、
桐生さん、私は妹にシャオちゃんに会いたいです。今の私はそのためだけに生きながらえています。もう二度と逃げたくはありません。
もうすぐ会える。彼女はあんたを恨んでなんかいねえ。だが
you're good.
今もあんたの助けが必要だ。
堂島組だ。奴ら立花さんを出せと言ってる。ここにいるのがバレたんだ。
なんだと。
なんでこんな時に。
Because of course it has to be now.
はい。
いたぞ、立花だ。
お前らの狙いは立花なんか。
てめえもいたのか、キル。いい加減死んどけ。
Sorry to disappoint. It would appear they're the only ones for now. But they know you've been hiding here. More will be coming. Indeed. We should leave through the back. It's this way.
Mo アジア界にいることはできませんね。桐生さん、西公園に急ぎましょ
う。誠のところへか。
堂島組が殻の一粒を狙う限り、妹はどこにいても危険です。それより早く土地を手放す手続きを取らせた方が。
どうした？
誰かに見られています。
何？
桐生さん。
Guy looks like Lurch from. Yeah, Lurch didn't have that. Didn't have those types of moves.
てるやつか。
Oh, those shoes look
大
hideous
陸
with
の
an
マフィアに
outfit.
いた頃見たことが。私が知る限り最強の殺し屋。名前はラオグエイ。ラオグエイからの一つもの殺しは一見荒い仕事に見えて、警察の目を疑いなくあなたに向けさせるためのプロの仕事です。ラオグエイならそれができます。なんだと。
So he's the one behind
殺
this.
しが堂島組とつながってるとすると、あなたに殺しの濡れ衣を着せた張本人も彼でしょ
う。烈火手子，给我出来！我收到的命令，并没有要求我杀你。
なんて言ってる？奴の狙いは私を生け取ることです。キリさん、今の私たちではラオグエを相手に逃げることも戦うこともできません。ですがあなた一人だけなら逃げられます。妹、頼みます。立花、よせ。
Oh, what are you doing?
只要你不乱动，我就不惜死在你眼前。
那个男人跟我的契约没关系，所以我没兴趣。
Oh, good. Someone found him and brought him back. But who, I wonder?
陳さん。
Chen。
立花さんが堂島組に連れ去られたから3時間というところだ。今アジア外の人間に行方を探らせている。渋沢という堂島組の幹部がここで立花さんが投石を受けていたことを知っていた。織田が情報を漏らしていた
Even in
らしい。
death, Oda wasn't done fucking people
渋
over.
沢は今まで立花のことを泳がせていたってことか。
織田は渋沢の犬だった。立花さんに牧村誠を探させて横取りするつもりだったのだろう。私が渋沢という男ならそうする。
くそ。それより立花の居所は本当にわかるのか。
約束はできんが手は尽くしている。私はあの子を後継者にとさえ考えていた。本心から助けてやりたいと思っている。 ところで、あなたは知っているかな？殻の一坪は、立花さんと牧村誠の祖父、牧村源三という男が持っていた土地の一部。彼は戦後になって土地を手放さざるを得なかったらしい。だが記録によれば一度に4人の買い手と交渉してわざわざ土地をバラバラに分割して売っている。おそらく意図的に一坪だけ自分の手元に残るようにするためだろう。
どういうことだ？
He really played the long game, didn't he?
牧村源三には中国で生き別れた娘がいた。立花さんの母親にあたる人だ。牧村は彼女がもし自分を日本まで探しに来た時、そのたった一坪の土地が再会の目印になると思ったんじゃないだろうか。これは私の想像に過ぎんがね。
As it says in Proverbs, a good man leaves an inheritance to his children's children.
こう思う親の気持ちが今ヤクザの争奪戦に巻き込まれて立花さんたちを危機にさらしている。だが悪いのは一坪の土地を残した牧村じゃない。あなたたちヤクザだ。違うかね。今頃堂島組は立花さんを拷問にかけているはずだ。牧村誠を捕らえるために。しかしだからといって我々が堂島組に直接手を出せばアジア街はもはや登場界から存在を許されない。
So they can do nothing.
場所さえ分かれば俺が行く。俺が必ず立花を救い出す。
そのためにあなたを手当てした。どれだけ傷が痛もうがあなたにやってもらうほかない。
Yeah, bite the bullet and suck it up, kill you.
結構。では立花さんが見つかったら連絡する。それまでは彼の妹についててやりなさい。
Oh, good. Still got some booze in me, so that numbs the pain. Alright, save complete. Chat, I think on this note, we better go ahead and call it a day, or call it a night. I'll see you, Rex. You'll have fun. Thank you, Coldman. Yeah, let's see if we can find someone that we can raid. Who's online right now? Where can I send all of you? I'll stay for raid, type before save. That's alright. Let's see. Who's playing what out there? Alright, Rex. Good night, Digi. Thanks for popping in. Let's see. A couple of good choices here. We've got Nitsuki Wizard playing Marvel Rivals. We've also got Soda Anzu doing some just chatting. We could go raid Cody from Things VTuber say. He's playing Marvel Rivals as well. Also Koryojo. Oh, she's doing an IRL stream. She's over at Kisacon. Oh, chat, what do you think? You up for watching a little bit of Marvel Rivals or IRL stream? A little bit of just chatting? Let's see who else we've got going on. Let's see, Pause is online. Doing some funny video time. Also got Rob CD. Let's see what Rob's up to. Oh yeah, 7-day Santa Tour, day 3 in Shizuoka. And let's see, looks like Lady is also streaming. Watching something. Can't tell if that's Husband Hotel or... Now, you know what? Go raid Koryojo. Been a while anyway. I believe she was the very first VTuber to ever be featured at an American baseball game. She beat Gargura by about a week. So, you know, very, very distinct honor. First English-speaking VTuber to do that sort of thing. I think the Japanese VTubers have done it before. Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas, Coldman. Happy Christmas to everybody. But, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. No clue what we're going to be doing, but we'll play it by ear. Probably just continue on with more Yakuza 0. All right. Let's get the raid set up here. That's pretty impressive indeed, indeed. Let's see. a channel. Koryojo. Get some copy passed up for us. Alright, there we go. Alright, everyone. I will see all of you tomorrow. I'm Lord Rexworth, and I wish you all the best, and God bless.